Greetings, planet Earth. Today, I want to torture myself.
I'm so sorry for you.
Yeah. So I had
Chronic
this really good idea just a while ago. I was thinking like, what if I play through both episodes of Sonic 4 without using the homing attack? Because I really want to know like how much these games rely on the homing attack as like a game design crutch basically. Uh, so yeah, without further ado, let's just get started. And for the record, I have other people with me. I have Vector. I have Chexmix, who is Hatsune Miku currently. There's some
Yes.
door guy. I don't know what's up
Real
with them, but they seem cool.
Door guy's chilling.
Yeah. All right. So, oh boy, let's get started. A doors man. I see. Okay.
Door
hold on.
257.
Wait, my controller's disconnected. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's get started. So, one rule I will give myself is that if I accidentally homing attack, I will restart the level. So, yeah. I'll try my best not to overdo it. The adventure begins. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh god.
Doesn't the rolling feel so good?
I forget that like in this game, whenever you run off. Ah, no! Damn it. I forgot that in this game, whenever you run off a slope, you just uncurl, so you can't actually like bounce onto badniks when you're in the air.
You have
That's
to,
bullshit.
Have to home attack. Yeah.
Anyway, I just have to keep running. I also can't use the homing attack to like cancel out my air stuff. Okay. Ah! We're off to a bad start. Hey. No, I was homing attacking a bunch. Yeah, I can't do homing attacks, I can't do air dashes.
Okay.
God, why does he uncurl? What the fuck? That's so bad.
How do we force them to use the move that we don't need? I got it. That's what it was.
This actually sucks. Oh my god. I don't know if I'll do the special stages. Probably not. Nah. Ah! Damn it. How are you guys doing, by the way?
I'm going to hell.
Yes.
True.
Okay, something to consider actually with this game's weird as fuck physics is that like when you decide to go down a slope, like a loop-de-loop, try jumping in the middle of it and you get an absurd amount of speed. Which is also true for the classic games, but like I feel this is especially true here just because it's like really weird. But that could help me out when I'm through parts of the levels where I have to do like let me see actually. So what? Oh, but that speed booster actually slows me down. What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god. That was scary. Okay, we survived. Oh my god. That took me like almost a minute and a half. Wow. Get used to that sound. Now, immediately when I was practicing, this level was actually really hard without the homing attack. So, no, I will not be doing the special stages because it's a waste of time. But yeah. Oh god. I have to actually swing. No! There we go. I never actually bother to move left or right to swing. That's like a foreign language to me with this game. No! I did not see a homing attack, but I did it anyway, so I'm gonna restart. God, the fucking PNG backgrounds are so weird to look at in this game. Like, those rocks are actually 3D. Oh god, the fucking uncurl. Wait, what? Hold on, wait a minute, that spring doesn't lock your movement? Huh, okay. That's weird. Oh no. Oh no. Can I get down? Okay. I don't think I've ever been in this part of the level before. Oh. Whee! Great. Oh god. Oh my god. I actually made it. We're doing good so far. Okay. Oh god. Something that kind of bothers me about like the sunset visuals of this level is that like it's kind of obvious to me that like they just took the already pre-existing graphics and just darkened them a bit because like the highlights on the grass doesn't look right. Like if this was an actual sunset palette for these tile sets, the highlights would actually look like brighter than this, but yeah. Okay. There better not be a curveball. Oh fuck! Is there anything down? What? Oh no. Ah. I tried to use my knockback to reach. Oh no. Yeah, no, this looks like a mandatory homing attack. Oh, jeez. I feel dirty. Oh, come on! Okay, is there another way of getting over here? Okay, yes, there is. What the fuck? Oh my god. That's a mandatory one. Wow. Evil. Okay, yeah, I guess that's another mandatory one. Damn. Excuse me. Bubble chains, my beloved. You remember how the bubble chain enemies in Sonic 3 and Knuckles were basically like that one enemy that, you know, best exemplifies the use of the insta shield? Yeah. Wow. Oh god, I have to fight the bosses without the homing attack. I forgot. Showdown with Dr. Eggman. There you are. Oh, so what's with this parallax scroll? What the hell? No! Oh. It's just like Sonic 1.
Sonic 1 if it was good.
Yeah. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh. I deserve something to eat. Ah, boy. Okay, how bad is this level? Da, 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 da. Something about the graphics of these interiors makes me think of like Scott Cawthon renders. Oh. Sure. I guess that works. Okay. Oh, okay. That's the end of the level. Oh my god! You can see the Sonic the Portable Ferris wheel in the background. Casino Street Zone Act 2. Oh, we're gonna get a shitload of lives in this level. It's so funny that they decided to have like a pinball level in this game, considering the game's physics engine just kind of renders a lot of it moot! Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, this is another mandatory homing attack. Damn it. Let me see if we can do this. Nope. Ah! No! I air dashed.
I feel like if you air dash into a wall like that, I feel like you could let that slide because you didn't
Nah.
actually like go anywhere.
Nah.
No? Okay. Gotta do it properly.
I'm no rule breaker.
Alright.
Oh, wait, can I? Ah, damn it. Damn it. You know, while I'm currently re-experiencing this game once again, I kind of talked about this on Twitter, but it's like there's something kind of funny about the fact that like both this game and Sonic Generations came out so close to one another, because this was like 2010 and Sonic Generations was like 2011, and it's just like, it's in retrospect it's weird that these two games were so close to one another. Okay, hold on. Oh wow, wait, I just noticed that's Yukawa's Sonic for the cards. Damn. Oop. Trying to position myself. Ah, no.
I thought you were trying to get him to walk up the wall.
No. So because the game's physics engine is fucked, when you're actually on the wall and you decide to spin dash, you get an absurd amount of height.
Huh.
Like that's just shit. But like that's just a thing. Like, it's like basically the logic of jumping upwards at a slope is very much present, but it's kind of the case where it's a bit too overtuned compared to the classic games, because it's like the air time you get as well as like the amount of air control you have is insane. Whoop. Oh. Gotta go. No worries, door guy. Thank you for watching. Holy shit, this game. I always like this looking up animation. It's like a tiny bit of soul in this game.
You sure they didn't take it from another game?
I'm pretty sure it's made exclusively for this game. Custom made, you would say.
Whoa. First original thing in Sonic 4 found?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Okay. God, you know, actually looking at the background of the stage, like, you can tell that this game was made for, like, mobile phones, because, like, the buildings in the background are just cubes.
Yeah.
God. I liked this game back when it came out. I mean, obviously I was like 10 years old, but at the time I was like, wow, this game is so cool. And even when I play it more and more at the ripe age of 10, I started slowly losing a lot of like fun out of this game. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. Nope. Not taking that. Oh. Let's try that again. Let me go down this time. And then... Oh, come on! Man, this should be like an actual like in-game challenge you could do. Like try to play through this level with the least amount of homing attacks. Alright. By the way, this is really picky, but I've just noticed it. Like, so you look at the top of this floor, right? And obviously the top part is a little lighter than the front. You know, that makes sense, right? But when you get to the carpet, like the top of the carpet is darker for some reason. I think even as a kid, I noticed that. I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense.
That'll piss me off forever now, thanks.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh my god, that was so scary. I'm so nervous about accidental air dashes. Oh. Mandatory homing attack. Oh. Okay. Please be the end of the level. How am I spending 2 minutes on this level? Oh my god. Is this mandatory? No. There we go. Please be the end of the level. Oh no! Oh. Jesus Christ, how is this still going?
It's been 84 years. You need to come back, Rift. We miss you.
Oh my god, for almost 4 minutes on this act. Holy shit. God, I don't even remember what the third act of this one is. Oh yeah, it's the one with the cannons, right? Thank goodness I don't have to homing attack into them. God, the graphics here really does look like something out of a Scott Cawthon game. Oh god. Whee! Oh god. Remember this fun section from Spring Yard Zone? Well, let's do that again. Oh. Okay. Oh no! I air dashed. Shit. Never gamble, kids.
Don't listen to him. Gambling is beneficial.
I love gambling.
Did you know 98% of gamblers quit before they win big?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
What was I
Real.
thinking? You're
Real.
right. Oh yeah, something I forgot about this game is that like it brought over like the Sonic Rush logic of like the more hits you take, the more spread out your ring loss is. So
This is why you should be playing a good game like Rayman 1 on the Jaguar.
yeah.
No, an actual good game would be Rayman Raving Rabbids 2 for the DS.
Yeah.
Yes! What was I thinking?
Real.
I could be playing SonicGame.com right now, but nah. I'm playing trash.
You could be playing Peak when... You should be playing Peak when you're playing mid right now.
Yeah. God, it's actually kind of shocking how, without the homing attack, this game really does not have a good sense of flow at all. It's like, it's so herky-jerk now. You know, some people have said that like Sonic Superstars isn't that much better than Sonic 4 Episode 1 or Episode 2. And then here I am playing this right now, and I just want to say, have you even played the same game?
This game makes me want to cry. Because of how good it is!
Yeah. This game made me cry so hard that I passed out. Anything up here? Yes, there is.
So
Something-
glad they realized for this game that Sonic doesn't actually need physics.
Yeah.
It was holding him back the whole time.
Physics cannot stop the Sonic.
I want to point out. I was gonna say something regarding the monitors in this game. I do like how if you look at the classic games, like they base the monitors off of like a standard computer monitor at the time, and then Sonic 3 and Knuckles, they based the design off of like, what was it, like Macintosh computers that where it's like a rectangle look. And I like how in this game they made the monitors look kind of like a more modern design back in the time. Like it looks more like a modern LED monitor in this game, and I think that's actually kind of neat. You know, it's like we're in the future.
Or in the future, but in reality, this game feels like it's stuck in the past.
Yeah.
The
Also,
future! Spring Yard Zone again! Incredible!
Wow, incredible. What does the future hold? Green Hill Zone,
Hill!
chemical
I
plant.
love Chemical Plant. I love Sky Sanctuary.
you know, it's actually, God, it's kind of weird to think that Sonic 4 does not have a chemical plant equivalent.
It doesn't,
That's
does
weird.
it?
No.
That's why it sucks.
Yeah,
Real.
we don't have chemical factory zone for Sonic 4 Episode 3.
No, they skipped out on Chemical Plant. They did fucking Oil Ocean and weird shit.
Yeah.
Huh.
God, looking at these visuals, I just really want to play Sonic 4 Episode 2 again, because that game actually does look really nice.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking at this game and it feels like I'm playing The Desolate Hope. Honestly,
It
no,
actually
no,
does
that's an
look so
insult
much
to The
like-
Desolate Hope. The Desolate Hope
Yeah.
has some really awesome renders.
This really does look so much like a Scott Cawthon game, though.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, just like look at the shadows on like the pillars and stuff. It's like, damn, this is like Five
Yeah.
Nights at Freddy's quality right there.
Five Nights in Beddy.
ho, 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 ho.
Oh my god, wait. Can I actually... Wait, what's over here? Oh, fuck. Okay.
Ring.
Oh no, I can't make that. Fine, game. Are you fucking kidding me? You know, that was my favorite part of Sonic Rush, when there's just a large, like, bottomless pit.
Yeah.
I love how, like,
part of-
Death Plane
my
doesn't
favorite
even reach
part
the
of
bottom.
Sonic-
It's like, it's in the middle of it.
My favorite part of Sonic Rush is when Sonic said it's rushing time, then proceeded to rush all over the place.
I like it when he said that, and then he fell into the pit in front of him, but he couldn't see coming, because he was playing on a fucking DS screen.
Yeah.
And he died and went to hell.
I hate Sonic Rush. I genuinely fucking cannot stand Sonic Rush. I think it's really
Damn,
bad.
you hate Rayman 1, you hate Sonic Rush. What?
Yeah, it
What?
pisses me off.
Sonic Rush
Damn, do you
Adventure
hate
is much
whimsy? Do you hate joy?
No, I hate.
Do you hate
shitty
fun?
games. No,
Also,
I
I
like
just wanna-
fun.
Do you
That's
hate
why
difficulty?
I like Rush Adventure. I like Rayman 2 and Rayman 3. I like good games.
We are not.
I want to
You-
point out
you
how
are-
in Sonic 2,
You are a
like,
very weird person.
I want to point out that in Sonic 2, with this kind of boss fight, they had like a very unique, fancy background, and this one doesn't even have that. Like, come on,
Yeah.
guys.
Such a fun game.
Yeah.
They invented fun when they made this game. Did you know that?
I was actually wrong about Raving Rabbids 2 DS. This was actually the first good game ever made.
Yeah.
Real.
Real.
The game that makes you say real.
Oh boy. Oh no. The next zone is Lost Labyrinth. Oh.
Yay!
Yay,
Like
I
in
love
it.
water.
Again, I love the Sonic the Portable Ferris wheel in the background.
It's so
I
good.
can't fucking believe they just left that in the final release. Like, yeah, let's not remove let's not remove any references to the fact that this game was not Sonic 4. Also, hi Squidward.
You say that like people wouldn't be able to tell anyway.
Oh my god.
To be honest, I actually kind of like this song. I think the song's kind of cool, even with the sound font.
Hang on, I'm not listening to it. I've got good music on. Hold on. Yeah, this one's okay.
Yeah, it has a nice
I-
tune. Honestly, like all the songs in Sonic 4 have nice melodies and stuff. It's just like the actual sound itself that's not great.
Yeah. Some of the episode 2 ones, like the Metal Sonic theme, I do actually like that.
Yeah.
And can't remember what the level's called. The fucking rip-off of the airship level from Sonic 2.
Sky Fortress.
That's the one. That one, like, I don't like the sound font, but I like the melody and everything. I think if you could remix that into something cool.
Yeah.
No one's
I
done it,
always, to be honest, I always liked how this background looks. It kind of just looks like they just put concept art as a background, but I don't know, it looks kind of neat. No, time to run. Ah! Whoop, 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 whoop. No!
though.
Get homing attacked, idiot.
It's kind of weird. Something I've noticed about like the physics in this game is that like Sonic really he actually like speeds up quite a bit when you're actually in the air. Like when you're like moving on the ground like this, it takes too long for him to reach top speed, but when you're jumping, it's like, oh yeah, no, you speed up, definitely. It's weird. I don't know why it's like that.
Normally it's like the opposite, isn't it? He's meant to have like air drag.
Yeah, there's like no air drag. Huh. I'm so glad that it looks like Shadow Generations is bringing back air drag. That's always like the weird thing about like the Forces and Frontiers jumps, that like Sonic just keeps moving in a way that doesn't feel right when he should be slowing down at some point in the air. And I'm sure it's gonna make like rail launching a lot more like satisfying feeling when it actually feels like, you know, you're
like
fighting against speed or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, that is like the most fun thing to do in Frontiers is to go through absurd distances with rail launching, but it's like I could totally understand if they decided to like put a cap on that because that is overpowered as hell.
It just feels so much like an exploit. I kind of don't like it.
Yeah.
Just because of how busted it is. Like, you do it and you can just completely tell they didn't know I could do this.
It's kind of funny too because like I remember when I don't remember what it was, but during the pre-release of Frontiers, they were doing a live stream of them playing through the game, and someone asked the question of, does Sonic have momentum in this game? And they specifically bring up two instances where, one, when you decide to boost off of sharp edges, like, yeah, Sonic actually does carry momentum for some reason. And also when, obviously, they showcase how when you jump off rails, you gain a lot of height and stuff. So, like, that's kind of like their idea of momentum in Frontiers. And it's like, don't get me wrong, it's neat. But I kind of just wish that Sonic could have momentum by default. Because, God, he feels so sticky on the ground.
Like, I just wonder, like, if you can do it off a rail, why not just let him do it off the ground as well?
Yeah.
Like, it's just a really weird restriction.
But anyway, enough talking about fan tiers. Let's keep playing Peak.
Yeah.
Also, I just noticed those are 3D actually. Like the pillars, like right here, like those are actual 3D models. Huh. Like sometimes the backgrounds do this weird thing of blending 2D and 3D elements in a way that doesn't really make that much sense to me. Like in the Splash Hill Zone, they have like a bunch of like grassy PNGs, layers of grassy PNGs on top of a 3D ocean, and it just looks weird.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The background actually does look really nice. I've never paid attention to it before.
Yeah, it's a cool looking background. I like that it's just like a very clear contrast with the colors and stuff. Like it's really nice. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. I won't lie, it is kind of neat to have a level where Sonic is carrying a torch. That's novel. That's unique. But oh my fucking god, this level.
How did he light the torch? What is the lore explanation?
I don't know. Like, look, listen. They couldn't care enough to have an actual setting for Sonic 4. I don't think they would care about giving Sonic holding torch lore.
Man, this game sucks. Unplayable.
That's always like that's just always like a funny thing to me though. In retrospect, it's just like, yeah, Sonic 4 does not take place in a named setting. It's just somewhere in the middle of nowhere.
Rip-off Island.
I was a while back. I was looking up what is the name of what is the setting of Sonic 4, and oh my god, hold on. On Sonic Retro, I think this was like an ironic post, but like it was like something about like they asked Izuka like what is the name of the Sonic 4 island, and they came up with Mirage Island. I don't know if that's true or not because that post on Sonic Retro is kind of a jokey one, but like, you know, that's better than nothing, Sure, like Sonic 4 takes place in Mirage Island, whatever.
Yeah, why not?
The whole game is a mirage.
Yeah.
It
It's
was
Sonic
all a
hallucinating
dream.
Sonic 1.
Damn.
I love when Azuka comes up with shit on the spot. Makes massive changes to Sonic lore, but he pulls out of his ass.
One of my favorite examples of that is when they were during the pre-release of Shadow the Hedgehog, and I learned this from Golden Bolt's video, but like they were
Moon
asked
thing.
like, why the hell would Shadow the Hedgehog use a gun if he's the ultimate
Oh.
life form? And Azuka says something like, he is a renegade who will do anything by any means necessary, which is such a non-answer.
Yeah.
Yellow.
Hello, May. Hello, Zeta.
Hello May, how you doing? I'm currently playing through both episodes of Sonic 4 without the homing attack, and yes, it's as bad as it sounds.
Oh
Is it
my
even
God.
possible? I thought the first level had a chain that required you to use it.
Yeah, there are some occasional mandatory homing attacks, and I can't do anything about it.
Also,
Basically,
minimum homing attacks.
so basically, it's like a challenge of like, can you homing attack? Can you beat the game without homing attacking unnecessarily?
Yeah. And god, like without the homing attack, like it really just highlights how like, especially episode 1, it really just highlights how there's like no real sense of flow in the game design and how it plays, because it's just like, it's so stop and go now.
You know,
It counts on you homing attacking to gain the speed you lost by just... Yeah.
Yeah, like the homing attack is a much better method of gaining speed than the spin dash.
Yeah,
Oh, that-
what's gonna like just looking out. Oh, okay, that was close. It kind of feels like you're just playing like through like some kind of Donkey Kong stage. I mean, I know this is basically a temple and whatever, but like
Yeah.
just because of the speed for some reason, like it just feels like just going for Donkey Kong.
Hold on. I'm gonna check the volume real quick.
Oh my god, the last boss will be torture.
Oh god, the last boss. I'm just turning all of you guys' volumes up. I don't know why it's so low. That's weird.
Actually turning you down myself because... I don't know, maybe there's something.
Yeah. Oh my god. Feels bad, man. Feels bad.
Wow, this level is so in theme. Because I'm completely in the dark.
Okay.
Don't get hurt.
Ow.
Too late.
What the fuck?
Oops.
How long have you already been playing this for?
Let me check my OBS because I am recording this, by the way.
Oh.
Not even an hour, because you know Sonic 4 Episode 1 is a pretty short game.
I see. It's good. Yeah. Honestly, I'm expecting episode 2 to be much better, regardless, because episode 2 is all.
Oh no, I forgot about this part of the stage. I hate this part.
Oh god, yeah, oh, that shit.
Okay, hold on. Let me memorize things real quick. So this does nothing. Okay. That creates that platform. So I guess I have to do that last. Creates this platform. I guess that opens something else. Oh my god. Oh.
Ah, almost.
Holy shit. You're so weird, so slow.
No! And I fucking air dash, so I had to start over! No!
No!
Oh my god.
So, what do you prefer, this level or Sandopolis?
Sandopolis, no doubt. I mean, that level may be like 3 times longer, but fuck it. Like, I just can't with this. You know, some people take issue with like the darkness gimmick in Speed Jungle Act 2. Personally, I think that gimmick is so superfluous that it makes me wonder why it's even there. And that darkness gimmick is nowhere near as bad as this. Like, ugh.
What's Speed Jungle again?
What was that?
Where is Speed Jungle again? Which game?
Sonic Superstars.
Oh.
Okay. Does anyone own Sonic 4 on mobile devices? I don't.
I own it only on the Wii.
Okay. I forgot, the Wii version actually has like a different soundtrack, right?
I think so, because this song kinda reminds me of nothing.
Yeah, like I think the Wii version, they actually like changed the instrumentation. I guess it sounds more limited, I guess. I know that some people prefer the Wii soundtrack over other versions, so... I never really gave that a full listen though, so...
It's very MIDI-esque.
MIDI.
Yep. Oh,
Oh, fuck you!
come on. Yep, Sandopolis all the way.
Yeah.
At least there's no chokehold here where you gotta beat everyone.
Like, the problem with Sandopolis Act 2 is that it's just too long. Like, that's really it. Like...
And some parts are a bit tricky with crushing platforms while the sand is coming up.
Which is fine. Like, I don't know, that's just like a little challenge. I don't mind it. I talked about this briefly, and I just want to bring it up again. I find it so weird that like both this game came out so close to Sonic Generations. Like, I would not be surprised if, when this game was originally Sonic the Portable, I would not be surprised if this game was intended to be a companion title to Generations, because that happens sometimes. Like for example, Sonic and the Olympic Games for mobile devices.
Hmm. I see some kind of a return to the roots, but for mobile.
Okay. I can't air dash. Okay. Sonic, be careful with that torch next to your head, bro! Oh, he actually swapped
Preparing
his
for
hands.
the Olympics.
That's cool. Oh my god, wait! Sonic, you're on fire! Okay.
Back to the secret rings. Oh gosh, that just makes me think. Maybe we're gonna get a Mario and Sonic at the Olympics of Paris. And I'm a bit scared.
I'm gonna turn down the game volume on my end because wow, like I have the game volume at like 2, and it's still kind of loud on my end. Jesus. Okay.
Come on. How?
Okay, hold on. Let me just memorize this quickly. Let me like this. So what does this activate? It activates that platform and that wall. Okay, let me try.
think you got it.
Oh.
1, 2, 4, 3.
Oh, 1, 2, 4, 3. Okay.
With a big delay on the 3.
Oh, 1, 2, 4, 3.
Oh, come on.
1, 2, 4. There we go. Oh.
Finally.
I guess.
No!
I feel your pain, Rift. I feel
Holy
your pain.
shit.
I feel your pain.
The reflex.
I'm sorry about that. But my god.
It aches in my heart. Up.
You know, I know that some people don't like it when the homing attack is mapped to a different button. Like, I know that like in the upcoming Shadow X Sonic Generations, they give you the option to swap between like the double jump tap homing attack and the action button homing attack. But honestly, like in the context of this kind of game, like I wish it was mapped to a different button because oh my god.
Do they give the option or do they force it?
They give you the option. I've heard.
Good.
Yeah.
I hope so, because I don't like it. I'm one of those people. But yeah, for this challenge, yeah, I bet you wanna deactivate the button.
Okay, so 1, 2, 4, 3. God, I hate the fact that like Sonic uncurls when he runs off a slope like that. Like that's bad. Like it's a game forcing you to use a homing attack if you want to protect yourself.
Even that only lasts for like one button press.
I know that in the mobile version of Sonic 4, 2 levels were actually changed for the console releases because people didn't like them. And I know that one of them was the minecart level, which... does this level replace the minecart What? Oh, okay, I thought that was a bottomless pit. Never mind.
Yeah, just like you said, I think the mobile version has a minecart.
Yeah, there was like a
that
whole
uses the
dedicated
control.
minecart level in the mobile version. And Casino Street's mobile version level is basically just a score attack. So...
Up. Sorry.
Damn.
I saw it in the dark.
World of Darkness is a very fitting subtitle for this level.
Despair.
I do kind of like that though. I like that each level kind of has their own like subtitle. I kind of wish they kept that. It's neat. Okay. Okay. How long have I been playing this level?
10 years.
50 seconds. Never mind, you just started.
I just want to play Sonic Colors DS, to be honest. Like, that is a good 2D Sonic game with a homing attack, am I right?
I do prefer the previous game.
Oh, yeah, actually the homing attack was actually... Wait, yeah, the homing attack was actually in the Rush games, and that was mapped to the shoulder button. Yeah.
Yeah, it was not marketed as such, but it was the same button as the air dash.
Wow.
It was marketed as the air dash. It was explained in the tutorial as the air dash. But actually, if you do it on an enemy, it's just the homing attack.
Yeah.
And yeah, the air dash is just the homing attack when there's no enemy. They just explained it backwards,
That's
without saying that there was a homing attack.
that's actually
But it's
interesting
there.
to think about. Like, for the first like boost game with Sonic Rush, they had the idea of mapping it to a separate button, which is the same logic that Sonic Unleashed basically did. Um, yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, I think the issue I have with forces mapping it to another button is that basically now you can do a homing attack from the ground.
Yeah.
It feels a bit weird.
Oh, one thing I would say about when Sonic Unleashed decides to map the homing attack button, the homing attack button is also the boost button, right?
I wouldn't know. I guess I played the Wii version, so
Ah.
it was shaking for both. Which, yeah, is pretty annoying because if you miss the homing attack, you would just boost to your death usually.
Yeah.
It wasn't like the boost like the modern way to use the boost with a gauge and stuff. It was like
I know that in
ammunition
the Wii
boost.
version of Unleash, you kind of boost in increments.
Yeah, like you get a gauge filled up to three slots. If you got enough rings, you unlock new slots,
Yeah.
and you can use a boost slot by slot, but it would be like 5 full seconds of boost with
Yeah.
almost no control on the direction.
Which, like, I mean, I ultimately prefer like the boost where you just hold the button, but I mean, like, that's not an invalid form of a boost, honestly. Like, I think having that kind of design where you have to like know when to boost, it's kind of cool, I guess.
It's interesting.
1, 2, 4, 3.
Like sure, I do prefer the thing with the button, like by far.
Yeah.
But yeah, it kind of adds a layer of management.
I don't even know if this torch right here actually activates anything or it just lights up the room.
My theory is it's blocking the exit. Yep, it is. Oh wait, no. Okay, so 1 4 3,
1, 4, 3. Okay.
not the 2. No.
1, 4, 3. 1, 4, 3. One, 4.
No, not the 2.
Oh boy.
If you light up
1,
the second
4.
one, it's gonna block the exit. 1 4, then you wait, and then 3, and then you run.
All right. Okay, I get it now. Right. 1, 4, and a 3. Oh no.
Whoops.
Okay. 1, 4, wait, 3.
Maybe wait a tiny bit. Oh shit.
God damn.
But yeah, maybe wait a little bit more before lighting it up.
I would say that playing this game without the homing attack, it does actually make me want to use the spin dash more. Like it actually exists.
Yeah. That's another source of speed. With all those steps and platforms, it kills all your momentum. I mean, in a matter of speaking, because it's really not momentum based.
No.
Like, is it weird that it kind of feels like Mario level design?
In a way, yeah. I mean, to think about, like, with how Sonic controls, the level design basically has to incorporate, like, more, like, you know, a YouTube reviewer, Sonkami Johnny, really put it best in his review of this game in a few years back, where because of, like, Sonic's weird physics, so much of the level design puts a lot more emphasis on, like, springs and boosters and gimmicks to kind of make up for Sonic not controlling that well. Like, this kind of level would not exist in a classic Sonic game because they don't need a level like this to, I guess, have substance.
So many jumps.
Oop.
What?
Alright, back here. 1, 4, 3.
And wait a lot on the 3. Yeah, hopefully that'll be enough.
Oh yeah, I have to really wait. There we go.
Do
Now
not
let's not
homing
air
attack.
dash. Ignore the monitors.
Ignore the radicals.
Okay. Ow. What is this level design? Hold on. Ow. Oh, please. Please end the level. I'm begging you, game.
The dark screen was not working properly at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, really? Shoot.
Yeah, you can see the light below the rest.
Oh! Oh my god.
Yes.
That was bad. That was very bad.
Did it though.
How the fuck? I gotta be real. Why is it so easy to get lives in this game? Like, I already have 43 lives at this point. Oh god, this is the level with, like, the awkward, like, maze rotation thing that feels like something out of a mobile game.
Right. zones in this game have 3 acts.
Yeah.
Well, at least they're more diverse than in Sonic 1.
Yeah. Like I don't mind if like a zone breaks away from the 2-act rule, because it's like as long as you justify it, it's fine.
Oh,
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, yeah, this what is this? Like, this is so weird. I'm assuming on the mobile game version, like, you just tilt the phone, I guess.
all the remote.
Yeah. I remember this part of Labyrinth Zone.
I thought it was Ice Cap. Or was it Marble Garden?
Uh,
All of them?
I know that in Labyrinth Zone in Sonic 1, there's like a gimmick here where the level just loops around itself and you have to find a switch. Or not. Okay.
You found it.
Oh god.
Oh shit.
But yeah, like when you're in the air, Sonic actually just speeds up more than when he's just walking. It's weird.
Hydro City much?
Yeah. Oh god.
They really combine everything that people didn't like in water levels. Even in the water level that people like.
I love how in this game the shield and invincibility just stack on top of each other like this. So I'm now like, I'm nuclear supersonic.
It was the same as Supersonic plus the electric shield.
Yeah. Actually, I think even with supersonic, the shield is visible. So in this game,
Yeah, I think it is.
I don't know why the shield is like green in this game. It's like radioactive now. All right.
I think it's from past games, but I don't remember exactly which ones. Probably Sonic Advance.
Oh god, this. I have to like shimmy around so I don't land on the spikes somehow. Like, I don't get it. This is a fucking saw trap. Jesus Christ.
Come on, Sonic, jump in the water to control gravity.
Oh.
If at least they let you take back your rings.
Okay. Let's try that again. Okay. Wait a minute. Look how tiny that block is out of the tunnel that I came out of. It's like a squish rectangle now. That's weird. Okay, so I have. There we go. God. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
it doesn't. I'm just realizing, like, it doesn't feel like I'm underwater. Like, the physics actually seem fine here.
It seems fine because it's slow by default.
Yeah. Like, even the spin dash is not nerfed at all underwater. Like, it's still very fast. Like, goddamn.
I don't think that spin dash is nerfed in underwater ever. It's just that the deceleration and acceleration other than this are pretty messed up.
Yeah.
But here it's already the case, so it doesn't really affect it. I guess just vertically it's a bit affected.
Okay.
Sorry if I sound a bit
No, it's fine, it's fine.
just a bit tired.
I would say you do sound a little quiet. But no, it's fine, it's fine.
Well, that would be because it's 3 in the morning.
Oh, it's 3 in the morning, damn. I'm sorry you had to watch this.
No, yeah, I insisted.
Yeah. And for the record, I am gonna play episode 2 afterwards, so yeah. Fortunately, while episode 2 still doesn't really replicate the classic physics, it does feel nicer to play on its own, so it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, secret passage. Oh no! Damn it!
F.
Homing attack jump scare.
Open is alright.
Okay. There we go. There we go.
By the way, coming back to it, Sonic Rush Adventure, oh, whoops. F.
What about Sonic Rush Adventure?
Yeah, people might not like the boat mechanics and stuff, but the level design is so much better than the first one.
I love Sonic Rush Adventure. Like, I'll be frank, I don't have an issue at all with the boat mechanics at all, because it's
Me
like...
neither, it's just something I heard a lot.
Like the biggest critique that I have with Sonic Rush Adventure is that, like, I guess it's just like the process of getting the true story is just kind of tedious, because one of the, like, you have to get the Soul Emeralds, and if I remember correctly, to get the Soul Emeralds, you basically have to do a
Missions.
rematch with every boss as Blaze, and it's like, it's just filler, honestly. But I mean, other than that, though, like, Sonic Rush Adventure is a really solid game.
Yeah.
And I like the boat gameplay. Like, they play well, and they don't overstay their welcome. They last only like a few minutes at most, and it's like, that's fine. I can deal with that.
Yeah, usually it's once every new island, so
Yeah.
most of the time you choose which one you want to do.
Alright.
Well, Well, just the Chaos Emerald fights were pretty. I mean, fights. The races were pretty difficult.
Oh yeah, they could get pretty tough. There we go.
Oh,
Yeah, like,
thinking
I never realized this. It really does not feel that different when you're underwater in this game. Very strange.
probably because usually you already don't rely on Sonic's natural speed increase.
Yeah.
It's always immediate sources.
There we go. Let's do this again.
Did you figure out what was the solution?
You just kind of have to shimmy back and forth until it feels right. But like, yeah, like this is just awkward.
So it's so shitty that if you get touched, it resets.
Yeah.
In the meantime, the clock just beep boop.
There we go.
Wasn't that part originally like? Didn't you have to tilt your phone to make the block come out?
I think that was
Or
the
something.
point. Yeah.
Yeah.
In the context of the console versions, it just does not make sense at all. Like, what
Yeah.
the fuck was that?
Except the Wii.
Oh, do you wait? In a Wii version, do you actually tilt the Wiimote?
Yep.
Oh, well then that makes more sense there, I guess. Oh my
Okay,
god, we're
so-
fucking done with this level. Jesus Christ.
Oh no, you were so close. Last time you were so close from here. But yeah, also, just by memory, I think you had to tilt the remote. But I can't say for sure.
That would make a lot of sense though.
Yeah, but knowing them, never know. Wow, look, it's just like in Sonic.
Wow.
Wait a sec.
This is a very cool Sonic reference.
Just as in Sonic 1, if you mess up one jump, then you're gonna drown. Okay, never mind.
Wait, what the fuck? What was that?
I guess it was a safety measure.
Huh.
How thoughtful of the crushing boss to not crush you at the start.
Yeah. Oh. Oh god, I have to do this again? Jesus Christ. Not even a checkpoint.
And the rings don't matter in the slightest.
Alright. Alright. Let's try that again. Yeah, wow, I never noticed that before. That's weird. Oh, come on, I can't hit him twice? What is this, Sonic Superstars?
Ooh. Huh.
There we go.
You did it. Congratulations. In my opinion, the second hardest boss in the game.
Yeah. Sonic
Without
defeated
counting the boss
the
rush.
boss. No, he didn't defeat Eggman, he defeated the boss. Anyway, time for Mad Gear Zone. I don't really remember much of this level, to be honest.
Careful about the crushing plates. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Slicers.
And yeah, and the slicers.
We were commenting earlier this recording that like the visuals in Sonic 4 Episode 1 honestly kind of looks like the work of Scott Cawthon, and honestly like this level in particular does remind me of that the most. Which feels kind of mean because like I don't know. I like how the Desolate Hope looks and stuff. What? Oh, I can't do that. Sad.
Oh boy, Sonic 4, my favorite.
Yeah. Without the homing attack, so it's extra fun. Oh god.
Whew.
Honestly though, like the aesthetics of this
well.
level actually do kind of remind me of like the final levels of Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Especially with like the moving PNG pistons in the background. Which I mean,
That's what I
granted,
mean.
I think Mario Wonder looks significantly better, but yeah. Alright. Oh no! Mandatory. Is this a mandatory one? Let me see. Nope.
Maybe not. Ouch. Okay,
Awesome.
that was
Great.
that was cheap. But
Yeah,
that's
maybe I
maybe
can
no.
make it. Yeah.
Ah,
There's just a bunch of
crap.
bottomless pits. Jesus. Okay, yeah, it looks like that one's a mandatory homing attack. Fine game. I'll play your game. Oh!
Yep.
Crushing deaths are no matter what game, crushing deaths are always like the scariest kind of death in a 2D platformer. Easily. Like, I don't know why, it's just always startling.
Well, it is sudden and instant.
Oh, brutal.
I think you should spin that. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. That wasn't too bad.
Sadly, that's 2 more.
2 more. Escape the cog trap. Oh god, yeah, it's this level with the slow ass gears.
Oh no.
Yeah. I think it's funny how like they have these gear platforms that move at a choppy frame rate, I guess like the original game, but then you get to Sonic Mania and they actually have these gears be smooth, which I think is funny.
Hello.
Hello.
Who's talking?
I'm talking. Me.
Ah, welcome back. Oh my god, are you serious?
Oh.
Is that a
Oh,
already a mandatory homing attack? Damn. Ah, and it can't damage boost either.
Damage boost. The damage
Fine.
boost instead.
The worst thing is that the damage boost is not enough because of the shield box.
Yeah.
Also, yeah. By the way, I'm actually gonna I'm actually gonna have to leave again for just a tiny bit because I'm gonna make something to eat.
I'm sorry, what was that?
She's
I'm
gonna
gonna
go eat.
I'm gonna have to leave again because I'm gonna get something to eat.
Oh, okay, that's fine. No worries.
Is it really hard to hear me or something?
No, I can hear you now. It's good.
Honey, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry.
You okay?
Okie dokie.
Oh, so
Ow.
Yum.
Oh my god, actual speed for a moment.
I was gonna say finally some speed.
It's crazy
Some good fucking
how
food.
like sluggish this game really is. Like even without the homing attack, it's like rarely do you get spectacle moments like that. But you do get moments like these.
Well, it's not because of a homing attack. It's because of a gimmick that puts you to a halt.
Yeah.
Or just precise platforming.
Oh my god, why is it so slow? There we go. Oof, that was close.
Yep. No, I just want to play the steampunk island in Rush Adventure.
All right. Are you kidding me? Okay.
At least you can stand on this.
There you go.
Ooh.
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Wow. Oh, great. Lovely. Oh, okay.
I guess. No.
Oh my god. Sonic is so powerful being able to move this gear while walking very slowly initially. Oh god. Are you Oh, come on. Another mandatory homing attack, is it? Hold on.
It should be possible.
Oh, there you go.
Yes.
Very awkward, but okay.
Here we go.
Oh my god, we're so close to the end.
One act, one boss. And then hell.
Impending doom.
Can they stop with the chasing walls?
I can already tell that this level is going to be really tricky with that air dash.
Yeah.
Okay, I just noticed that like with those bouncy things, you can't use the jump button to like bounce even higher out of those like in the classic games. So that's a point taken off. Thank you. Oh yeah, these are stupid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
Ah.
Oh my god. Jesus! Okay. That's a tight one. The instinct. The instinct to air dash to keep the pace going.
You're struggling.
Oof. Oops. There we go.
Yes, you made it. At least to the checkpoint.
Oh god, more of this. Wow.
Good news is you're getting more lives than losing them.
Oh, okay. Oh. Can I actually make that? Oh god. There we go.
GG.
Oh, wait a minute. This boss fight is gonna be extra hard without the homing attack.
Yep. Because of range.
Oh god. I gotta be careful. Alright, let's do this. Oh, please. I don't remember if I get any rings here. Yes, there you go.
Whew.
There you go. Oh, that wasn't too bad actually.
You did it.
Ba-ba-ba-da.
And now, good luck.
Oh my god, I did not get an extra life there. That's shocking for this game. And then Eggman suffocates in space.
And then, his head explodes.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I remember now. The last level was a boss rush because yes. Which I mean, granted, that's kind of how Sonic Advance ended too. Actually, like it ends with like a boss rush of a Sonic 1 and 2 boss fight before the actual final battle, which is kind of funny to think, considering Dimps made this game. Oh my god, wow. That was clean, actually. Damn it.
You went focused.
Oh. No! Oh, god damn it. Ow. Alright. Oh, okay. There we go. I love when they have a boss rush at the end of the game and you're just refighting the boss you just defeated last level ago. Alright. Oh god. Ah. Ooh. Come on. There we go. Oh god. Now it's time for the real challenge. Ah. I think it's actually better to hit this guy without homing attacks. Like, it seems faster, actually. Hmm. Oh, that was close. There we go. Oh god. Ooh, that was a close one. Ah. Boom. Boom. Oh, all right. Oh. Ow. Oh god, let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh! I fucking did it. Oh my god.
You did it.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I finished
They,
episode
what-
they
1.
beat it. They beat it into the game.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Awesome.
Holy
shit.
shit.
Your winner.
Zeta, are you there? Oh yeah. Are you playing? No, you controlling it still? No. It's literally just a weird Sonic 1 and 2 mishmash game.
Yeah. You can very much.
I kind of missed the last boss. I looked away from it.
Mhm.
Oh well.
Once you know that this game basically started off as just a mobile game, a lot of things about this game make so much sense now. It's just like, it's no wonder that this doesn't work as a sequel to Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
It was probably just supposed to be a basic, Sonic mobile experience.
Yeah.
Nothing else. And then Sega just decided, now we'll just make this like the full-on sequel to Sonic 3.
Yeah. And from what I've heard, from what I read, like a lot of the people that were making this game were not happy when this title was renamed Sonic 4, because like obviously they know better that like this game is not worthy of that title, and now there's like this immediate pressure put on them to like they have to commit to Sonic 4 now. It's just so funny to me that like Sonic Generations is basically like sandwiched between episode 1 and episode 2, and like especially since like the final boss of this game is just a Death Egg robot, and then in Sonic Generations the first real boss is the Death Egg robot, and it's just like, huh.
Yeah. Honestly, like I think if any game deserves the title of Sonic 4, out of the one, like, I don't know if Mania really deserves it. Superstars might.
To be honest, like if Superstars was the Sonic 4 that came out in 2010, then I think it would have definitely deserved the Sonic 4 title. Like, not that I think that's like Superstars has problems. I do have issues with that game, but like a lot of my issues come down to the fact that like it's a very budgeted feeling game for a full price title, and also the boss battles kind of suck. But like if Sonic Superstars was the game that came out in 2010 for the PS3 and Xbox 360, and let's be real here, Sonic Superstars kind of just looks like a PS3 game. I would have been satisfied
Yeah,
with it.
no, it does look like a Xbox Live Arcade PS3 type thing.
If we're being honest, Sonic 4 here looks like a PS2 game.
Yeah.
But also
Like if Sonic Superstars came out in 2010, I would have been like really happy with it. And I imagine like I grew older with the game. It's like, yeah, it has problems, but it does a lot of things right as a sequel to Sonic 3 and Knuckles. But because Sonic Superstars as is came out after like Sonic Mania, the bar has already been set for like a modern classic Sonic game. And while I thought Superstars was a pretty good game, it was no Mania,
Also, just want to say, like, I think episode 2. I think I'm fine with episode 2 just being Sonic 4 on its own, if anything.
Yeah.
Episode 2 is much better in my opinion. Like, I think that game is like actually pretty neat.
I have a soft spot for episode 2, which by the way, I'm gonna start episode 2 right now. But yeah, like I have a soft spot for episode 2. Like it's still kind of average and doesn't really compare to Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but like it does some really cool things, and the game does look really nice. So
Yeah, honestly, I think episode 2 I think looks really great, and Like it I think it just it gives me the vibes of like a 2D Sonic 06.
I could kind of see that, yeah. Especially since Sylvania Castle kind of looks like
Yeah.
it kind of looks like Kingdom Valley in a way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna configure some things. Okay, that's good. All right, I'm gonna share my screen. Time for wait. Oop.
Don't
Oh! Oh my God, this game is loud. I gotta turn that down fast. There we go. Oh nice, and OBS automatically captures the game. Cool. All right, let's get started. Fortunately, it should be a much smoother experience than Sonic 4 Episode 1 with the no homing attack thing. Um,
mm.
Also, um, I don't know how to actually erase the save file in game.
I don't. If you want to, maybe you can just check. Like, I can wait. Hold on. Let me get something for you. Hold on.
Actually, no, never mind. It's fine. I'll just play through the levels as is.
Hold on. No, wait. Just I want to try something. Okay. Hold on.
Okay.
Can you? Mm, hmm. I'm trying to find like the where you can find the save file for
Oh,
it.
like in the folder and stuff.
It's okay. It's in okay. So it's in the games, like the actual game folder, in the config folder.
Oh, okay.
No, not config. Wait, sorry, never mind. It's just called Sonic underscore save dot dat in the games folder.
Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, actually,
And
you mentioned config. Let me close this game for a bit. Because when I launch Sonic 4, it does give me like a configure window, so maybe that's somewhere in there. Uh, no, not really. Okay, weird. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Like, there's no way to actually delete the save file in game. Huh. Oh well, that's fine.
did you delete the one in the files?
No, but I mean that's fine. I'll just play through the levels as is. So let's just get started with Savannah Castle. And fortunately, when I practice this, you do get the opening cutscene and stuff. So, yeah. A new frontier. Hmm. Interesting word choice
A
there.
reference to the hit game Sonic Frontiers. That wasn't funny. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. We're all unfunny together. And again, I know I've talked about this a lot on Twitter and on this server, but like, I swear this game actually looks better than Sonic Superstars. Like,
I'm gonna be yeah. Honestly, you're right.
like,
Completely.
Sonic Superstars can look nice. I think the first two levels look really good for what it is, and some levels look good too. But it's like there's a lot of cut corners in Sonic Superstars presentation, I feel, in a way that I don't feel the same way for Sonic 4 Episode 2. Like, Sonic 4 Episode 2 actually looks really nice.
Yeah, and like I said again, like this gives me the visuals give me the vibes of like a 2D Sonic 06.
The visuals here is honestly what I expect a 2.5D sequel to Sonic 3 and Knuckles to look like. Um, continuing off in a sort of more realistic direction that 3 and K did, and while still looking like really nice and stuff. But yeah, like really nice textures, crisp models, a good amount of detail, good lighting. It's just like, yeah, no, this just looks really good actually for a downloadable game. Like,
It's kind of fun. Like this game is obviously like yeah, you can technically play this on mobile. That's what it's meant for mainly, I guess. But like I think like the PC version actually looks I think a bit better.
yeah,
I think they improved. I think they added some detail in the PC version compared to mobile.
like look at the plants in the foreground and how they move a bit and
Mm.
stuff. Like that's really nice. Like what the hell?
Yeah, they had so much detail in here. I weirdly feel like maybe some people that were working on Generations helped them out.
I would not be surprised if that's the case. Yeah. So far, like in terms of like just playing through the levels without the homing attack, like Sonic 4 Episode 2 is actually pretty comfy because like Sonic's acceleration is not overly sluggish this time. It actually feels nice. But
Yeah, they
man, look at
like
this scene though. Like it looks so good. What the fuck?
its refractions and everything with the water.
Yeah, and also like the god rays and the moody lighting. It's like Sylvania
Mm,
Castle is actually like a very neat first level for a Sonic game. Like I know that's basically just a combination of Marble Garden and Aquatic Ruin, but like for a first level, like this is really striking.
it's also like I guess pretty original for a first 2D Sonic level.
Yeah,
And of course the partner mechanic I think is really neat.
yeah.
You can break quite a few things with that.
Honestly, the partner mechanic itself is the main reason why this game is nowhere near as tough to play without the homing attack.
Yeah.
Ah, dang it. I accidentally did it.
And
I mean, even the UI in this looks so much better too. Like, looking back at episode one's UI, like, it really does look like mobile game UI with how, like, thin and, I don't know, it has, like, a specific look to it that looks weird. But, like, Sonic 4 Episode 2's UI, it goes for a more geometric style and it looks nice. I like it.
hmm
Whoop.
Yeah, seriously, this one is just a huge improvement.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I don't think this
Also, those
game is, like, amazing or whatever. Like, it's still, like, Sonic 4, but, like, this game is charming. I like it. It has some really
yeah, me
nice
too.
things going for it.
Yeah. hmm Would you say it's better than Superstars?
No, no. Like I could critique Superstars presentation as much as I want, but like Superstars is a pretty fun game and it plays very well and has solid level design. Um, whoop.
Right. I was like, for a second, I was like wondering, why aren't you homing attacking that platform? And I just, oh wait, yeah.
It's instinctual, isn't it?
What'd you say? Yeah,
It's
instinctual.
instinctual. Like you just look at something that
Yeah.
should be homing attack and it's like, what the fuck?
Wait, why are you doing it?
Also, by the way, this is gonna get loud. But like I come across that weird quirk with that platform where I get stuck in the ceiling and it just, oh, tails. Yeah,
Oh,
I got trapped by that spring platform with that ceiling and it just spammed that sound. It got fucking loud.
hmm.
God, you hear that sound effect all the time in Sonic 4. I appreciate that in this episode they downplay the gimmicks. Like each level still has like a gimmick, but it's not like a huge focal point of the level design. So it's a lot more of a consistent experience this time.
hmm
Also, God, look at how beautiful this is. The fireflies near the flowers. Let's go. Oh God, wait. There's these platforms that you have to homing attack and stuff. Uh-oh. But that's fine. I could just do
You
this.
know, it's gonna be like, oh no, but then yeah.
Whew.
Gosh, the Tails thing is gonna help you out a lot.
Yeah, thank you, buddy. I wish that I could play as Tails by himself, but you can't. You can only do it with like 2 players. It's weird.
hmm
Hold on. I love how the background details do kind of bleed into the foreground. Like you see like this castle architecture right here and it's like so close to you. I don't know. I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
To make the environment feel more 3D like that.
hmm
The developers behind this game really did kind of make like the best out of the worst situation where it's like, oh God, we have to make Sonic 4 now and we have to like commit to at least another episode of this.
hmm
And you
I
know,
think I think what happened. I think what happened is that like they realized that the first episode was not gonna cut it as a Sonic 4.
yeah,
And then they decided to make it episodic.
yeah,
Uh, so like they can actually spend time in the second episode and actually making it as good as it can be as a somewhat of a Sonic 4.
yeah. Which I have to imagine either way that must have been like stressful either way because like I imagine that when they started on Sonic the Portable, they just wanted to make like a simple to the point mobile game, and then suddenly it's like, oh wait, we have to make like a real console game now. Shit.
Yeah, like they knew what they were going trying. They didn't want to make anything too complex or big. They just wanted to, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, those things look like the freaking vacuum from the Teletubbies.
Hmm?
Those blue guys look like that vacuum thing from the Teletubbies.
Oh my God, you're right. Yeah. Classic bubbles. Oh
Oh, the music, I
no.
don't think it,
Dang it.
oh,
It looks
the
like the end
music
of the
also
level
isn't,
too. God damn.
the music also isn't bad either.
I like this composition. I imagine it would sound a lot better with like more like ornate medieval instrumentation, but I mean, it works. Oh yeah, I love how in the background of of these levels you actually get to see the little planet uh being constructed into the Death Egg Mark II. Like
Oh yeah.
that's cool.
hmm
Like I love the idea
hmm
of turning the little planet into a new Death Egg. Like that's actually a cool way of like bringing back Little Planet. Um, and I like the fact that it is foreshadowed in the game itself, and it's just kind of weird to me. Like I to kind of go back to Sonic Superstars, like Egg Fortress just kind of feels like it's there. Like it just kind of came out of nowhere. It's just like another space station, and there's a weird time travel mechanic at the end, and it's like, okay, that was the final level, I guess. Uh,
It's yeah, it's honestly really weird to me how like every single new Sonic, almost every new Sonic media in the 2020s, almost every new Sonic media has been pretty all right, pretty great. But like Superstars for some reason, in terms of the games, feels like an odd one out somehow, in my opinion.
you know, that's I think a lot of it does come down to Arzest, unfortunately. Like Arzest before Superstars does have like a reputation of not being like the best game developer studio you could come to. Like, they made Yoshi's New Island, they made Balan Wonderworld, they made that weird 3DS Pikmin game. Generally, their catalog. Also, before RZS, a lot of their staff were part of Artoon, where they also released games like Yoshi's Island DS and stuff, where they're equally considered like kind of mid. It's like, I don't know, like
So you're saying that Superstars is their best game by far?
I would say so, yeah. Like the most like the thing that I'm most disappointed with Superstars is that you could kind of tell there's a lot of cut corners in that game. Like on its basis, like you have like a very fun like 2D Sonic game with some solid, consistent level design and some like really nifty ideas and stuff. But then in other areas, like it feels weirdly safe and kind of unrefined and like I appreciate that like, you know, Sonic Superstars has all new zones, but like a lot of the new zones in that game kind of just feel like bootlegs of previous levels in the past, and they're not like as fresh or as exciting as like the new zones in Sonic Mania, for example. Um,
Though
that's
to be
just
fair,
yeah,
sorry, I just want to say, but to be fair, like Sonic Mania has like most of the zones in Mania are literally just the same ones as before.
true,
So
but
like, yeah.
But you know, that's just the thing with RSS is that like they have like some cool ideas, but their contributions to a franchise are often kind of like safe and uh I don't know. Like they're not exactly ambitious games basically. And that would be fine with Superstars if it was like $30 at least. It's like, yeah, I could pay for that, but like it's a full price game. More so if you're buying like the digital book, and it's like I like the game, but I don't see why it's $60. I'm sorry to say.
Mhm.
So hi, Eggman.
Mhm. Mhm. Also, just gonna say, I am so glad that they removed the cell shading, the weird cell shading effect. Uh, in episode two. In episode one, you know, like every character just looked like they were covered in oil.
Oh my god, yeah. Like the cell shading effect on Sonic, it just looks weird. Like especially when you're running and like the highlights just look odd on his head. It's yeah, it's not very
Also,
graceful.
yeah. Also, this boss. This is a pretty original boss, honestly.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of the Eggman boss battles in this game, mainly because they take too long and are boring, but the boss designs themselves are actually really cool. Um, like it's interesting because you look at like the classic games and like Sonic 1, it's literally just Eggman and his Eggmobile, but there's like a little attachment or not at all. Sonic 2 does a lot more with the Eggmobile, and then by Sonic 3 and Knuckles, the Eggmobile is just decked out with a whole new like aesthetic for each zone. And I like that Sonic 4 Episode 2 actually continues that with these very elaborate boss designs. Um, and like which I feel like not even Sonic Superstars really like does that to the same extent. Um, whoop.
Nope. Yeah.
But you know, speaking of superstar boss fights, boy,
Oh.
there's a lot of waiting. Though credit to Sonic 4 Episode 2 compared to Sonic Superstars is that like if it's gonna have longer boss battles like this, it's a good idea to make them their own separate levels.
Yeah.
Ah! No.
Dang it.
Also, I don't like the fact that like it's just this boss theme every single time. This very short boss theme. Oop. Like it's just like 15 seconds of original composition. All right. Uh, to go back to RSS for a bit, a while ago, I actually bought Yoshi's New Island, just to see what that game is like. I know that Yoshi's New Island doesn't have a particularly good reputation for Yoshi fans, but I just want to see that game for myself. Ooh. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, we did. Nice.
Boop.
And the suffering.
Yeah. I like how the flickies and stuff actually like fly out of the foreground like that. Like that's really neat.
Mhm.
I point that out because that's not even in Sonic Superstars.
Mhm.
They want to keep things classic. Yay! This level.
No way. Yeah, I actually love this one.
The background is
It's
like
like
really beautiful.
it's a snow carnival. It's just Christmas carnival. Yeah, the background is so beautiful. Like, yeah, like so many moving parts.
Not to not to roast Sonic Superstars again, but it's just kind of funny to me that like in a more recent 2D Sonic games, we've had like a snow and desert level, and it's just kind of funny to me that Sonic Superstars snow and desert level is like not interesting when compared to Sonic Mania's or even this game. Also, oops, homing attack. Because like Frozen Base just kind of exists, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, I see. So just gonna, yeah. Oh, we joined.
Welcome back, Vector.
Welcome back. We're playing Sonic 4 Episode 2 now.
Hello.
We're playing the better Sonic 4.
And fortunately, it's a much smoother experience.
Did you say unfortunately?
No, I said fortunately.
Yeah,
Fortunately.
fortunately. For some reason, you suddenly sound like you said
Yeah,
unfortunately.
unfortunately, this game plays better. What the fuck?
How does this game play better? Isn't Sonic 4 supposed to be shit? Yeah, I feel like all the critiques to Sonic 4 mostly stem from the first episode,
Yeah.
not the second one. I feel like a lot of people actually haven't even played the second one because they didn't think it was because they thought it was just gonna be the same shit.
Because
I
at that
have
point,
a
Sonic Generations came out, and it's just like, and then Sonic 4 happened, and Sonic 4 Episode 2 happened, and it's like, oh yeah, there's another episode, huh?
I have heard people like say they like hate the Tails gimmick or whatever. Like that's something I've heard.
Why though? It's actually a good one. I love it.
I mean, it is a bit of a pace breaker. Like this animation here. Like I can imagine like that could be annoying to some people. Like every time you want to use it, I don't know.
Yeah, the Tails mechanic is fine. I mean, basically, it's basically like a diet version of the Sonic Advance 3 tag team actions. And which I do have my issues with how Sonic Advance 3 handles that, but like as a whole, like that is actually like a really good concept. Um,
So I love this like giant bear badnik. It's so
yeah,
that's cool. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, the gimmicks in this one are really original, in my opinion.
yeah,
That's really cool too. Yeah, honestly, like if this if this was like the only thing that came out of Sonic 4, I think people would have appreciated it a lot more.
yeah. I think Sonic 4 Episode 2 has elements that, even though I think the game itself still doesn't really like live up to. Oh, by the way, the flags in the background actually react to your character. Like,
Do they? I don't think they do.
see?
Oh, they do. Yeah, the wind, like when the wind
Yeah,
dashes.
I noticed that when I was practicing for this game. It's like, oh wow, the flags actually react to you. That's cool.
It's so cool. But yeah, like yeah, it's definitely not like the Sonic 4 that people would want, but it's definitely a Sonic 4 people have.
Like, there's some cool ideas here that I wish were in a better Sonic 4. I love the little planet turning into the Death Egg. I like the story context of Metal Sonic actually being brought back from the dead after the events of Sonic CD. Like, that's cool. Um, And even though, like, yeah, the levels here are derivative of earlier games, they stand out enough where it's like, no, I'm okay with this. Like, White Park being a winter carnival level, that's cool. Sylvania Castle for a first level is really unique. Oil Desert is pretty. Oil Desert, even though you could compare it to Oil Ocean, it is actually like a very different kind of level aesthetically because it is a desert. Like,
Hmm.
Sonic 4 Episode 2 does enough to stand out from the classics while still feeling like,
Hmm.
it's in the
Like
spirit of
like
it.
mhm.
Um,
It feels like a modern Sonic game in 2D,
yeah.
basically. That's what it technically is. A modern 2D game. Hmm. But also, I love how like the trees in the background are obviously crusted PNGs.
Yeah.
It's funny, but like yeah, yeah.
I mean, it works, but yeah, it's kind of funny how
Hmm.
that is.
Still looks better than the Superstars background sometimes.
Ah, yeah. You know, I once had like a little conversation on Twitter where someone generally doesn't agree that Sonic 4 Episode 2 looks better than Superstars, and their main argument is that like Sonic 4 Episode 2 uses a lot of PNGs. And well, first things first, one, so does Superstars. Like Superstars does use PNGs for its background elements, and at times it's pretty obvious and not great. And second, like I don't think it really should matter if something is a PNG if the PNGs themselves look good. Like yeah, like the trees in the
Mm,
background are flat images, but like that's fine. Like it looks good either way.
yeah.
Like compare this background to like a similar kind of background with Pinball Carnival, and like yeah, Pinball Carnival's background is not bad, but it's like it doesn't look as like lively as this one for sure. Also, look at the castle in the center. Like I noticed that when I was practicing, I was like, oh
Is
wow,
that the
that's
actual
cool.
first zone? Is that the actual first zone?
Like in the background, you see like a
Yeah, I see,
castle.
I see. Yeah, that like imagine if that was actually the first zone.
Oh, that would have been cool. Oh, I never noticed that like the lights on the wooden beams are actually animated. That's cool.
Like yeah, there's so much detail in this one.
Yeah.
It's really impressive.
And look at that Ferris wheel. That's a very nice looking Ferris wheel. Though I do
Mm.
think that Ferris wheel is missing some important details. It doesn't have Sonic the Portable written on it, so that's a mistake.
What?
That Ferris wheel in the background. It looks good, except for the fact that it does not have Sonic the Portable written on it.
Is that a reference to something? I don't know.
In Sonic 4 Episode
He doesn't
1,
know the law.
in Casino Street Zone, in the background, you see a Ferris wheel that literally has Sonic the Portable written on it.
And they blurred it out a little bit so you couldn't read it, but you still can.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they like gosh.
Which I think that alone really does describe like what the development what the development environment was like for Sonic 4 Episode 1, where when it turned into Sonic 4, it was basically like, we can't do anything else, let's just ship the game as is, because otherwise they would have removed the Sonic the Portable reference.
I can try and find it, actually. I'm going to see if I can pull that up.
Also, I'm gonna drown. Oop. Oh, look at those fishies. And jellyfishes as well. There's no reason for them to cook this hard with a $10 downloadable only game.
But they did. Wait, can you do? Oh shit! No, I don't think you can. Nah.
Tails just paddling.
Yeah, look, it's in the chat. If you, it should be in a second. Hold on.
Oh, thank you.
It's being slow. Yeah, there you go. If you look at the Ferris wheel in the back, you can see it. It says it on it. Yeah, there it is.
Also, holy shit, is that hypersonic?
What's he doing there?
Boop, boop. Ah! No. Damn it. Oh. Oh, I see. If there were to be a Sonic 4 Episode 3, what kind of levels would you expect on that? Oop. Ow. Alright. Boop boop. Anyone else think those like yellow platforms look like Cubot? Oop. Okay. Oop. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot red rings are a thing. Oop. Okay. Let's go.
This is like the one song in the game I think is good. Metal Sonic theme.
Yeah. I kind of like how with how this level is designed, it does kind of harken back to the start of Speedway a bit, like the beginning of the Metal Sonic boss fight there.
It does a bit actually.
I remember being so confused when they said that like Sonic CD, whenever releasing the remake, they were saying that it was the beginning of the Sonic 4 saga, and I think a lot of people really got confused by what they mean by that. Where it's like, what does Sonic CD take place after 3 and Knuckles? Where it's like, well, no, it's more so because like Little Planet and Metal Sonic are a thing in Episode 2, and I guess that is crucial information, but like it doesn't necessarily mean, oh, this takes place after 3 and Knuckles, you know?
Yeah.
The Sonic 4 saga was always brewing since 1993.
It should take place after 3 and Knuckles though. I don't like the timeline placement they gave it. It annoys me.
I mean, I always kind of view it as having take place after Sonic 1, just because it's like, to be honest, I don't really think it matters all that much because Sonic CD has always seemed like a standalone kind of game. But I mean, obviously that's not the case anymore. It is considered a chapter in the classic Sonic saga because,
It's
of course,
I've always seen it as more as like a Knuckles Chaotix kind of thing, where it's more of like a spin-off. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of weird to lump it in with them.
yeah. Like I'm always kind of mixed on that, where it's like on one hand I like the fact that Sonic CD has gotten more acknowledgement as a result of this. Like I do like Sonic CD. It does a lot of things. It does a lot of really cool things. But at the
It
same
does.
time, I kind of miss when Sonic CD was treated as like this weird 2D Sonic game that isn't connected to like the rest of the
Yeah.
series. It just kind of happened.
Just a little outlier.
Yeah.
It's like, it doesn't really fit in with the others. It's like even the way it plays, it doesn't it sticks out like a sore thumb. I just think it's weird to treat it like it's one of them.
Yeah. I get why they did it because that's the game that introduced Amy and Metal Sonic, and those are like major characters. But um,
Yeah.
also, God, I want to. Can I hit you, Metal Sonic, please? Uh. Okay, I need a spring. Okay, there we go. Ow. There we go. Okay, does he always stay in the foreground? I guess I'll just keep... Okay. Oh! Okay. Ow.
By the way, I think I'm actually just gonna go for gonna go right now.
Yeah, no problem. You have a good night.
Perfect. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. Y'all have a good day, night too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Later, mate.
Yeah.
Avoid the springs when I can. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Tails. Boing. I think it's kind of funny how they brought back like the bottomless pit science from Sonic Generations into Sonic 4 Episode 2. Especially since now it reminds you that yeah, there is a classic Sonic design in Sonic Generations as just like God, I can't believe that they were like, why did they use the modern design? Well, that's just how Sonic always looked. The poor bastards. Whoop. Whoop. I remember years ago I read like an argument in a comment section of this song, and like the person was basically saying like this song sounds terrible. What is up with these terrible grating sounds? And obviously there was someone else who was like, well, I think the song is good and stuff. It has a good melody and stuff. And then the person pulls up his trump card and goes, well, I've read up studies, scientific studies that people who typically listens to harsh grating noise that is a constant repetitive loop are typically of lower intelligence, which is like Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Was it Calvin?
No.
It was Calvin.
YouTube
Do we have to
viewers-
explain who?
YouTube
Do we have to
viewers would-
explain who?
Yeah, YouTube viewers will not understand that reference. I'll explain it to the YouTube viewers.
No,
Yesterday,
don't explain it. Make them go and watch the other video.
well, I did not record
We
it.
didn't record
so,
that. Yeah.
Oh, did we not record? No, we didn't. God damn it.
Yeah.
We should have recorded that. That would have
We
been
should
fun.
have.
So for full context, YouTube viewers, yesterday we were reading a bunch of like archived Rayman fan posts. I think from like a defunct Rayman forum site, and there's like this one user who was like a buzzkill and
An
take things
asshole.
too seriously, and then like was weirdly like makes fun of people's intelligence, weirdly misogynistic. Like he keeps bringing up like some ugly girl in high school, and it's like, what the fuck? Like he's so nasty.
And now we're his fan club.
Yeah.
No, this is the Eat at Joe's fan club.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah.
Hashtag bring back Joe the alien.
Oh my god,
Real.
yeah, I remember now. It was like a I don't remember if that was Ida Joe's or something else, but it was like what was the one forum post where someone was asking like an innocuous question, and then the other members were like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you stupid?" Like,
Are you
What was it? I can't remember. It was something about like the music in Rayman Forever or something.
Oh,
Right,
Raymond
right.
Gold, yeah. They're
Yeah.
like insulting them because they couldn't get the music for Rayman
Yeah.
Gold to work.
Yeah, and then they just came in like, "Are you the ugly bitch from high school?" or something like that.
That Sims over anime.
Yeah.
oh
Boys.
god, that's
Ugh.
my favorite part. The whole Microsoft just bought Rayman
Oh my
and they're
God,
gonna make
the
it.
Yeah.
I really don't get why they thought that.
I fucking love that. Nice.
And
Got
I really don't get why they thought Microsoft was actually gonna do that with Rayman. Even though they have little to no involvement with the series.
Guys, my friend's uncle's dog said that Microsoft is making Rayman anime, and everyone just fucking believes it. Amazing.
Guys,
Uh.
my uncle's brother's pet goldfish said that Rayman 4 is coming out on August 12th, 2026.
I
Yeah.
think that's true. I'm gonna believe that.
Once
If a new
again,
Rayman game actually does release on that date, I will freak the fuck out.
holy
Official or like fan game
Dang
wise.
it, I air dash. Once again, I'm gonna diss Sonic Superstars for a bit, even though I do like this game. Like, how is it that you make a desert level more boring than this? Like, come on.
Sonic frickin' sucks, dude.
I mean, to be fair, this wouldn't be boring if it wasn't just ripping off Sonic 2. Like, it is cool. It's just like we've done it before.
I mean, okay, in fairness to Oil Desert, like, it's really not like Oil Ocean at all, actually. Like, outside of the similar name and like, I don't know, like, it doesn't even have like the same oil mechanic. Like, it is actually like a very distinct level as is, the same way that White Park is. Like, I mean,
That's
this level
true.
stands out from Sandopolis. It has a pretty cool aesthetic. The background is actually like really cool. Like, look at that fucking smoke in the background. Like, god damn, that's intense.
Superstars could never.
Ah! I air dashed again.
Ah.
But yeah, like, this is like the one level where, like, if I were to compare a level from this game to Sonic Superstars, it would be like Oil Desert to Press Factory, because both levels actually do sport a pretty similar like industrial aesthetic with like the pipes and stuff, and it's like by comparison, it's like, wow, Press Factory looks so basic by comparison. What happened here? RSS.
I can't even remember Press Factory. Which one even is that? I'm gonna have to look it up.
Press Factory is Sonic Superstars industrial level. That's the one with
Oh, the one with the piston.
Yeah.
I remember.
yeah. It's
The ugly one.
Yeah, it's the one with the ugly first act and a very cool looking
Yeah.
second act. I
It
mean,
just looks so boring. Like, compare it to this. You got. I don't know. What happened with Superstars, man? Why does
RSS
it look
happen.
like-
But yeah, it's just like,
Like, it just falls off halfway through. It's so weird. Like the visuals.
yeah, it's like, I don't know what's going on with Superstars. Like the music got worse, the visuals
Yeah.
got worse.
Just-
Like,
Yeah.
speaking of music though, I actually like this theme. I know that some people think this sounds weird, but I don't know. I think it's actually kind of unique.
It's okay. I don't hate this one.
I appreciate it for sounding like unique. Like, it doesn't really sound
Yeah.
like most Sonic songs, and I think that's cool. The second act though is shit with the fucking dying ducks.
I hate the fucking boss theme that is like 5 seconds on loop. It makes me want to die.
Oh my god, yeah. Are you talking about Sonic 4 Episode 2 or Sonic Superstars?
Sonic 4. I remember playing it. I played it a couple of years ago. I haven't since. And I got to the boss in it was in Oil Desert. It was the one here, and I just remember thinking, please shut the fuck up. I never want to hear this song ever
Oh
again.
my god, I keep air dashing. Damn it.
Ugh. Yeah, bike Chexmix. Oh, no, they're back.
Sorry about that. I misclicked on something.
Yeah, skill issue.
Oh man, I was a while ago. I was planning on like doing 60-bit redraws of Sonic Superstar zones, and I think I'm gonna come back to that in the future. But I also want to do the same thing for Sonic 4. Air dash again. I want to do the same thing for Sonic 4, especially Episode 2, because I do like Episode 2's zone aesthetics.
Yeah. I've said it before. I have gushed about it before, but like the theme park level is actually just so gorgeous. I absolutely love it.
Yeah. I
Like, it was
love
really, really good.
Sylvania Castle for the first level.
Yeah.
Like that is a really cool looking level.
Yeah, it is.
The lighting, the god rays, the foliage. It's so good.
It's like they realized, oh god, we need to make Sonic 4, and they just locked in.
Yeah, they locked the fuck
Yeah.
in.
Yeah. Like, it is funny how completely different they are. Like the first one is so obviously like a mobile game, and then this one is like, oh fuck, we need to make an actual game now.
Yeah, it went from like Scott Cawthon game to budget
Yeah.
generations. It's like, what the fuck? You guys
Yeah,
really
it's
cooked.
It's a massive jump.
Oyo Desert is not my favorite level aesthetically speaking, but I still think it looks cool. It has a very nice, oppressive atmosphere to it.
Yeah,
it
it's
totally
good.
works as like a late game zone for sure.
It does. I like I like all the smoke and stuff. It looks cool.
And also they really, I like the foreground elements popping in sometimes. Like, man.
Yeah. Does Superstars do that? I can't think of a time it does.
Superstars does have foreground elements. It's kind of interesting. Like when you compare it to Sonic 4 Episode 2, one thing that differentiates the foreground stuff between both games is that like in Sonic 4 Episode 2, they made the foreground elements like very small, basically. Like
Yeah.
the elements don't really pop out like they do in Sonic Superstars. Which
Hmm.
I mean that's a point for Superstars, I guess. I guess there's a bit more like foreground depth, though. Obviously, a lot of people think the camera looks too zoomed in that game, even though it's basically the same as Mania. But it's because like, well, I mean, oh hey, would you look at that? A foreground element pops out like that.
Hey.
So never
I
mind.
like how I've just noticed the containers like come towards the screen. It doesn't just look like a straight flat plane. That's cool.
Yeah. Look at us hyping up the visuals of a $10 downloadable only game.
It's good. It
It
looks
is good.
good. It looks weirdly good. I will shill for Sonic 4 graphics any day.
Yeah. Aesthetically, like artistically speaking, like Sonic 4 Episode 2 is basically how I imagine a 2.5D sequel to Sonic 3 and Knuckles would look. Like
This is exactly how I imagine it.
because like Sonic Superstars was going for like a sort of Sonic 1 CD aesthetic approach, kind of, but
Yeah.
like it doesn't really fully commit to it either, so
Hmm.
I don't know. Like just to be clear to anyone watching and all that, when I'm comparing the visuals of Sonic Superstars to Sonic 4 Episode 2, I'm not saying like Sonic Superstars have the exact same visual style as Sonic 4 Episode 2, because obviously they're going for different things. Episode 2 leans more towards the realistic side of things, while Superstars is going for more like abstract and surreal, like Sonic 1, 2, and CD and stuff, and that's fine. Ultimately, the reason why I'm comparing these games so much is because like Sonic 4 Episode 2 does not feel like they cut a lot of corners with the visuals. Like everything just feels right and complete. Whereas when you look at Sonic Superstars, it's like it's very clear to me that like they didn't put as much thought into like the polish of the presentation as they could have. Well, really, as they should have for a $60 game. So
Oh, it is 60, isn't it? God. I forget it's 60.
That's a big reason why I'm really hard on how Superstar looks, is because it is a full price
Yeah.
game, and it's like,
Like it should not look like that for 60. That's ridiculous.
yeah. I mean, remember
I know,
when
like,
you
no,
first.
go on.
Um,
I was just gonna say, I know, like, graphics not important and whatever, all that, but like, come on, there's a point where it gets a bit ridiculous.
I remember when when I streamed Superstars for the first time. Remember when I did a whole streaming marathon of classic Sonic games
Yeah, yeah,
for Superstars release, and I think you and chat we both agreed that like, yeah, I mean like the game is fun. Like it's basically like some good classic 2D Sonic fun, but like by the time I reached like Golden Capital, I was asking this on stream. I was like, does this game really look like a $60 title? And, I homing
yeah.
attack. Like, does the game really
God.
look like it costs $60? Like, by the time you get to Golden Capital, it's just like, what happened to the visuals? What the fuck?
Yeah, it looks mobile gamey, like more so than the actual mobile game.
And that's why I find it unacceptable. Really, like the bare
Yeah,
minimum should be at least better, or at least on par with Sonic 4 Episode 2, and it doesn't even do that, honestly.
yeah,
I would have been fine with a less impressive graphical style if it was like if they had like a more like clear, confident style behind it. Like
yeah.
because like when you look at something like Super Mario Bros. Wonder, that's not a graphically impressive game at all. Like it
No, it's
basically
PNGs everywhere.
like the whole game is basically PNGs, but like
Yeah,
Super Mario Bros. Wonder has a really solid art style, really good animations, really good rendering as well. Like
yeah,
the
yeah.
reason why Mario Wonder looks so good is because like they use normal maps to
Yeah, on the 2D textures, it's really cool.
yeah, like that's something that I find really cool about Mario Wonder's visuals. It's just like they managed to make like the 2D and 3D assets like blend a lot more seamlessly than in the NSB games, just because of this
Yeah,
dynamic normal maps lighting thing. And it's like
yeah.
I was asked, and I asked this on the server previously. It's like, what other games had like that kind of visual style that like New Super Mario Brothers has, besides
Hmm.
like Sonic 4 Episode 1? And it's like, like that visual style is not something like a lot of games really do they? Like that's a style
Nah, they
that's
don't.
really rooted in like the Nintendo DS, but like Nintendo seem to be the only ones who are actually like interested in like evolving the style really. Um,
Yeah,
and as now it's like with Mario Wonder, it's like they actually like innovate on the style but with the whole normal maps thing, and it's just like, what other game really looks like that? Like, it really does stand out.
it does.
And like, here's the
But
thing, like, I would say that maybe Mario Wonder is a tad overpriced. Like, don't get me wrong,
Yeah.
I don't have a problem spending $60 on it, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, it's not like that impressive of a game, but
Yeah,
that game overall is just really polished, really high effort, really, you could clearly
yeah, yeah.
tell that they really focus a lot on making that game super polished, and as Superstars by comparison, it's like this is clearly a budget title. Like
Yeah.
I could just see that it's a budget title.
Are they the same price?
Yes.
Uh,
Um, I mean, okay, like here's the thing. I am a bit too hard on Superstars, so let me praise on like the visuals of Superstars for a bit. Like the characters themselves actually look really good. Like
yeah,
they're
those
nicely
do.
rendered,
Character
very
models
well
do.
animated. Like, um, overall, like the actual character animations are pretty solid in gameplay. Um,
Mm.
and while the graphics are not like that great, some of the art design is actually really good. Like I think Lagoon City has a really solid art design, um, even if it looks a lot better in concept art. But like like there's like some semblance of a good style in Sonic Superstars. Like I think Bridge Island and Speed Jungle look really nice.
Yeah.
The second act, the second act of Pinball Carnival looks really cool. Lagoon City once again. What else? What else? Second act of Press Factory. I just homing attack. I'm just gonna die.
Man.
Damn.
Oh, you lost your 69 lives. This is so sad.
Damn. Oh my god, wait. Oh. Okay, good. Okay, that's tricky. Like. Ooh. There we go. God. I'm just looking at this vertical tower section, and once again, I'm just reminded of like the fucking boss arena in Lagoon City, where it just straight up looks like a dev room. Like,
Yeah. The
like
fucking
why does that
cubes
look
on the
so
wall.
bad? What the fuck happened?
Like, this is kind of the same thing, except it looks finished. It's
It-
doing the squares on the wall.
Yeah, it looks
just
like an
looks better.
actual place.
Yeah.
Oh man. I would be so much less harsh on Superstars visuals if it was just a $30 game. Like,
Yeah.
it's still kind of embarrassing that this game looks better, but like still I would excuse it somewhat, but yeah.
Yeah.
If they're gonna do holy shit, this is tough without the homing
Oh,
attack.
it's tight as hell.
Yeah. But yeah, like if they're gonna do okay, this is actually really tough. Okay, so I had to like wait for the sand to rise up and then damage that block a bunch. But yeah, like if they're gonna do more like high quality, not high quality, like if they're gonna do like more like full price 2D Sonic games in the future, they really gotta like improve the production values big time, because it's like
Yeah.
unless they decide to like, okay, we're gonna make the games $30 from now, which that's fine too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
I mean, even if they just like, I feel like if it had more of like an actual like unique art style to fall back on, it'd be a lot less egregious. But it just looks kind of, I don't want to say it looks generic, but like even comparing it to like Sonic Rush, that has something like very, very distinct going on. I can't like point at Superstars and go like, yeah, this has like a style to it. If you
Superstars
know what I'm
kind of
trying to get
feels
at.
like like it's kind of weird. Like I think Superstars visual direction, it's like I don't think it really captures the appeal of the Genesis games. And okay, yeah, no, this section requires homing attacks big
Yeah.
time. Damn, first time for this game. But yeah, like I kind of brought this up before, but like in Superstars they have like Green Hill Zone as a battle arena, and like of course they would have that. And like
Yeah,
not that that looks good either. Like it looks so basic actually.
it does. It looks awful. I hate
Yeah.
it.
But with that said though, there is something there. Like I kind of like the sort of crisp look it has. And
Yeah.
if they could take that style and like further flesh it out with like more detail and creativity and stuff, I think that would be cool, you know? It's a
Yeah.
style. Or you know, like take notes from Sonic Lost World, how it renders things.
Hmm.
Like I don't think Sonic Lost World necessarily captures the Genesis spirit, but I do like how it renders its textures and objects.
Yeah.
Like it is a very
It does
crisp
look
looking
nice.
game.
Yeah. I do think it's kind of like an unfitting art style in general, but it does look pretty good.
Yeah. It kind of feels like they really wanted to capture the sort of smooth geometrical shapes of the classic games, but they kind of went a bit overboard by making it too like round and cartoony, and to
Yeah.
an extent
It
where
does
like the
feel like
the Genesis games weren't.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like
I can't pinpoint exactly what it is with Lost World. It just looks wrong.
it's just very simple, I think.
Yeah.
Like the Genesis games, like the thing about the Genesis games is that they were very detailed games for their
Yeah, they
era.
were.
Like they really went over. They went hard on like making the environments feel really like naturalistic and dense in detail. And Lost World's art style is kind of like the whole point of the Lost World art style is that it's not dense in detail. It's meant to be like very clean and readable.
Yeah.
And also, I mean, it does have the benefit of like having Sonic Lost World be 60 FPS. That's nice.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, I mean, overall, like I think the best way I would describe it is that like the Genesis games have a very stylized aesthetic, but there is like an edge to them, and Lost
Yeah.
World doesn't really have edge.
No, it doesn't have any.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this monitor. Can I get it?
Oh yeah, the weird one that like, yeah, it does this.
And it's like, okay, I guess that's cool. That's neat, but you know,
You
I
get
would,
to kill all the enemies on screen that you killed already. Isn't that awesome?
yeah. Though it does help me destroy those blocks, so that's a plus.
Oh, there you go.
Oop. Oh yeah, this is definitely the toughest zone to do without homing attacks. This is probably stupid, but whatever.
Oh,
End of the level. Also, I love the clear skies in this level, actually. That looks very nice.
that's cool actually. That's a nice little bookend
Yeah.
after the smog.
I completely forgot that I'm actually at Act 3 of the level. I thought I was at Act 2. It's like, oh, okay, never mind. Oh. A giant board of
This is the
scrap metal.
fucking theme. That fucking boss theme that I hate.
Yeah. Ooh.
It's actually just like 5 seconds. It's ridiculous. Like normally I say like 5-second loop as a joke, but no, it actually is this time.
uh... Very cool design.
Yeah, this thing is kind of badass.
Too bad the actual boss fight itself sucks.
It's so boring. It just drags so long.
It is like the precursor to the superstar boss battles.
It is.
But yeah, this is the boss arena that I use to compare it to the Lagoon City boss fight. It's just like, yeah, like this looks like an actual place. It looks like it
Yeah.
looks finished. All right.
Stein Games have kind of just had a thing lately for just like not looking finished.
Yeah.
Like Frontiers and Superstars are like in very different ways, but you look at them and they're just like that. This isn't done.
Yeah. Thank goodness for Shadow Generations.
That shit looks so good. Oh my god.
It's like I look at Shadow Generations. It's like the first time where I could confidently say, yes, this actually looks better than Generations. Like finally.
Yeah. Like I've seen the level now. I've seen that first level. Level design actually looks really fucking good. I'm really impressed.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping now that he controls okay. Please don't be as stiff as cyberspace, please God.
I've heard from people that like the controls are very good. And I noticed some improvements for sure. Like they added air drag. They finally fixed the acceleration.
Thank God.
And yeah, the jumping actually looks good too. I'm so glad that they're using Shadow Generations as an opportunity to iterate on Frontiers' gameplay. Like,
Yeah, I can't wait for that hub world. It looks so cool.
yeah. That hub world is so cool to me because that's like a hub world dedicated around like angular artificial structures, which that means that we're just a step away from like having a city open zone.
Oh my god. I need it. If Frontiers 2 is just fields with slabs in them again, I will cry.
Yeah.
Please give me a city or something. I remember getting stuck on this. I did not know what I was supposed to do.
Yeah, this part sucks. Like you obviously have to dash the toes. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Yeah.
And I love this death animation. Very neat. Very neat.
Yeah. I didn't get to see it. It just lagged the fuck out when it was playing.
It was too powerful.
It was too much power. Sonic 4 animators are too good.
Anyway, time for a Sky Fortress. I imagine they must feel so cheeky when they made Sky Fortress. Like, hey, remember how Sonic 2 has Sky Chase and Wing Fortress?
Yeah.
Let's go for Sky Fortress. Hey!
Yeah. Do you think they'll figure it out? Oh,
How
we're so
original.
clever. I know they were patting themselves on the back. They were so proud of themselves.
I mean, to be honest, I would
My mother
too.
is
Oh.
very proud.
Is this the? Oh, this is the fucking Sky Chase segment. I thought it was the Sonic 2 ripoff part. This is the shit part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate this bit. I cannot stand it. They keep bringing back Sky Chase. Why do they do it? No one likes it.
Yeah. Hell, to be honest, like, it's kind of to give credit to Superstars, they didn't bring back Sky Chase, but it does have like
They
that
didn't.
space shooter section, which is fine.
Yeah, they brought it back in spirit,
Yeah. Also, this is a very
and it has
I know this is literally just a bunch of cloud PNGs, but like I don't know, I like how this looks.
they're pretty nice clouds,
Yeah.
as clouds go.
I feel like of all the stock, I don't know if they custom made these clouds or if these are stock pictures, but I mean, like, to be fair though, like, of all the stock textures you could use, clouds are generally like a good thing to use.
Yeah, Sonic 4 developers not making their own clouds. Terrible game. Fire them. This is actually kind of cool. If it was more like this, I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah, this is very neat.
Then it goes back to fucking slow walking.
I do like to kind of praise a bit of Sonic 4's art direction for a bit. I do like when they brought back these bandits, they actually like redesigned them to be more like detailed and stuff, and I think it works. Like these turtle
Yeah, they
guys
give
look
them like.
cool. Oh,
Oh, did you die?
I did
Oh.
die. Damn.
Yeah, the turtles look good.
Yeah. I prefer like the bandit designs and like Generations, but I mean these are not bad either.
These are more faithful, I want to say, like to how they used to look.
Yeah, they keep like the
Generations kind of
cartoony
give 'em, like-
eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, Generations give them all like the angry eyes.
They made the eyes look more like Metal Sonic actually, which I do
Yeah.
think that's really cool.
That is actually that's a nice way to kind of bring them together. That's cool.
Boom, boom, boom. It's just kind of funny though that like you still use up and down to move the tornado, which means that Sonic will always have this look up animation when you're going up. Like Sonic, you're already above the clouds. What are you looking at?
Yeah. What are you looking at?
Oh, so oh yeah, I just remembered something. People have pointed out that this tornado does not have like a rocket underneath it, like in the Genesis games.
Oh yeah.
Fucking lazy hacks at Sega.
Lazy hacks. Why did Tails get rid of his rocket? Is he stupid?
Well, he has to use the parts of that rocket to make that bigger rocket at the end of Sonic 4 Episode 1. Don't you remember?
I don't remember that actually. I don't remember how that game ends at all.
Yeah, there's like the only cutscene in Episode 1 has Sonic hop onto a big ass red rocket with Tails' symbol on it.
Yeah, I have no memory of that happening.
It is actually kind of fun. You know, now that you brought that up though, like it is actually kind of funny to think that like when you think about it, like you really don't need to play Episode 1 to even understand what's happening in Episode 2.
You don't at all. They're completely disconnected.
Like the whole like the big focal point of Sonic 4's story is that fact that Little Planet got turned into the Death Egg, which is obviously
Yeah.
not a thing in Episode 1. So like
Yeah, they did a whole fucking CD remaster just to promote this part of the game. Like,
yeah.
it has absolutely fucking nothing to do with the first part. It's like it's ridiculous. It's like they knew. No, go on.
Sonic 4 Episode 1 is the Phantom Menace of the Sonic 4
Yes!
trilogy, except there's no Episode 3, so
Yeah, like it really does feel like okay, we got the mobile game out the way. Now let's actually make Sonic 4 and just completely start again.
yeah.
And the first part is just like a little piece of shit they're tied to and don't actually want there.
I do kind of like this part where like you 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 got separated from Tails, so now you have to go back to actual platforming. Oh dear God. This part is actually kind of scary without the homing attack. Ooh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna die anyway, so whatever.
Man.
Oh yeah, that's right. Metal Sonic has that weird ship now.
Does he?
Yeah, he's riding it.
What, the big one in the back?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even... Oh god, he is! I can see him in there! I never noticed him in there.
Yeah. I don't even know what that thing is supposed to be, but it looks cool.
Yeah. He can fly. Why does he have a... Because it goes hard, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, why does Shadow have a bike? Why does Metal Sonic have a ship? Because it's fucking awesome. Leave them alone.
I love that tweet where it's just like, Shadow the Hedgehog is genuinely like one of the coolest character designs ever, and the reason why
That's
you
one
don't
of the-
see designs that cool again is because we're cowards. Like-
Yeah. That's one of the best fucking tweets ever.
Yeah.
So real.
Shadow the Hedgehog really is cool. Like
He is!
genuinely.
Yeah! Someone tries saying Shadow isn't cool. That's because they're a big lame head. They don't know what cool is.
Snobbish internet nerds think that having a darker version of the main character is cringe, and I respectfully
Yeah.
disagree.
Yeah. That's like the best trope of all time. I never get sick of it ever.
I have a feeling that that cannonball that Metal Sonic is shooting at is a PNG.
It
Like-
probably is.
Like, I think it is.
It definitely is, yeah.
which is fine, but you know, it's
Yeah. I mean, you're only going to see it from the front. Why model a ball?
it's too many polygons.
Way too many.
Ah, dang it.
What the hell is that ship supposed to be? I've always wondered.
It
Like,
looks like
is
some
that
kind of
based on an animal?
fish.
It kind of looks like a fish.
It's a very
Yes,
like
yeah.
modern Sonic-esque design there. Like it doesn't look like something out of the classic games.
No, it doesn't at all.
But anyway, now to the actual good stuff.
Do-do-do-do. Hell
Sky
yeah.
Fortress as a level is actually the actual levels of Sky Fortress is actually like very solid. Actually, like it's just a genuinely good level. Oop.
The one from Sonic 2 is Wing Fortress, isn't it? I keep forgetting because they're so similar.
Yeah, it's Wing Fortress. This is definitely the one level in episode 2 where it's like, yeah, it literally is just a
Yeah.
level from the previous games. Only this
They've even
time
got the
it's
chickens.
only this time it's yellow, so that's
Yeah.
different.
And it does have wall running. I'll give it that,
Yeah.
which is kind of cool. Sonic Frontiers ripping off Sonic 4.
Yeah. Whoop. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Actually, the way that controls, where you have to press up to actually like move up, that Sonic Superstars actually has something similar in Bridge Island with those like walls you have to run as well. Huh.
That comeback. I don't remember seeing that in any other part than the first level.
Yeah. Oh no!
Oh man.
Oh wait, is it a bottomless pit? Oh no, thank goodness. It would be Sonic 4 without a bunch of speed boosters, which, yeah. Some Copy Johnny really did make a great point that, like, yeah, the speed boosters really are, like, something that's spammed just to hide the fact that, like, Sonic's physics are actually, like, kind of borked in these games.
Yeah.
Like, you don't build up speed naturally, the game makes you go fast.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Which isn't a Sonic 4 exclusive problem, to be fair, but
Yeah.
kind of just the way it is now.
The trick system in Sonic Rush really is like such a nice mechanic for like having you do something while you're going from spring to spring.
Yeah, it is.
And then they never really brought that back outside of like Sonic Frontiers, actually.
Yeah. Generations kinda did, but it's more of like a quick time event than anything.
Yeah, it's only for like specific stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good way of like, it's kind of weird because like rainbow rings have always been like a thing in the Sonic series, but like it's Sonic Generations that were like, wait, we should actually have these rainbow rings do something differently,
Yeah.
and it's an actual trick system.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Boop, boop, boop. Ooh,
Ooh.
nice.
Like that is cool. I like it when like they go like, oh yeah, this is 3D. They remember for a minute and
Yeah.
they do something with it.
The like on a conceptual level, like I do like to sort of build up to the final level of the game where like I mean, granted, it is just kind of rehashing the whole Wing Fortress thing, but like, I don't know, like, oh, I forgot about how beautiful this one is. Like, look at that background.
That is really nice.
Look at all these god rays. Oh, beautiful.
You can't go wrong with a sunset. Easy win.
Uh-oh. Looks like a mandatory homing
Uh-oh.
attack.
Man.
Yeah, Sonic
Oh my god, it's a
Superstars
loop.
really doesn't do these lighting effects at all, does it?
Nah, it doesn't. Barely has lighting at all.
Oh, look at these Cubot platforms.
Oh my god, they do look like him, you're right. This song, there is something to this song that I really, really like. I just wish it wasn't in Dying Cat Synth so much.
Yeah. Like the Sky Fortress music is honestly like has some really good compositions. It's just the actual sound
Yeah.
itself. Eh.
Yeah. Oh, it's a Sonic 3 reference.
Ooh.
Ooh. They put a Sonic reference in my Sonic game. That's awesome.
Honestly, it's kind of shocking that
Holy
this game
shit,
even
a
references.
Sonic reference.
Honestly, it's kind of shocking that this game even references Sonic 3 and Knuckles like that.
Yeah, that's not allowed yet. You're on episode 2.
That's not allowed. We kill anyone who mentions Sonic 3 with hammers.
So
I do wonder what they would have done with Knuckles. Because, like, obviously he was going to be in the third one if they made it.
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
What kind of levels do you think Episode 3 would have had? Because I have a feeling that the first level of Episode 3 would have been a city level.
Oh, do you think? That would have been awesome, actually.
Because like you did like a Green Hill knockoff, and then you have like an ancient ruins for Episode 2's first level. It honestly makes the most sense to me that it would be a city level, especially since like, I mean, I guess outside of Casino Street, they haven't done like a proper like city level in the Sonic 4 series.
Hmm.
It's kind of funny to look back on like the classic Sonic games and realize like there's actually not that many city levels in those games, huh?
Nah, there's like there's Starlight. That counts, I
Like
guess.
there's Starlight, there's Stardust
Did
Speedway.
Sonic 2 Chemical Plant, I suppose.
Chemical Plant is more like industrial than a city.
Yeah.
But it's not like we don't have like city levels like City Escape or Speed Highway, like
Nah.
just real urban shit, you know?
This is lagging really bad. Is this just for me or?
Oh, I think it might be on your end actually.
Hmm. I'm gonna have to reload this for a sec. It's really lagging. Hold on.
Wait, what's going over?
Oh,
Oh, okay, never mind.
he died. Oh, never mind.
I think that's fixed it. Okay.
Ah! I know that a lot of people don't like the bottomless pit signs that Sonic Generations introduce. But I don't know. I kind of like them. They look silly.
Yeah, they're kind of cool. I do. Forces had a good idea with like making them like look more natural, but it made them way, way, way too subtle.
Yeah.
Like, have you seen that? How Forces does it? Because like they do exist in that. You can just barely tell.
Oh wait, actually no, I did not notice.
Yeah, I'll find it actually. It does have bottomless pit signs, and it tries to like work them into the environment, and it just makes them so subtle that no one ever noticed.
Oh really? Damn.
Yeah. Forces Facts, I think it was on. See if I can find it.
Shoutouts to all the Twitter accounts for mid-ass Sonic games. We respect you.
Yeah.
Hello, Moonlow. How's it going? I'm currently playing through Sonic 4 Episode 2 without using the homing attack. And outside of mandatory homing attacks like this. But yeah. Honestly, that's kind of funny to me that Sonic Forces would try to make the bottomless pit science like diegetic. Like, wow.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. It's probably gonna be like buried. Can't find it in the search. God damn it. Cool.
Twitter
Oh,
has like
what is
a
it?
media tab feature now. Maybe you could look through that and see if anything pops up for you.
Okay.
It's just kind of funny to me that they attempted to make the bottomless pit science more organic when, whenever I think about Sonic Forces levels, I just think that like they're just not very immersive in general, so yeah. Also, okay, I
here's-
have to use the 69 attack. Got it.
Yeah.
Whoop. There we go.
Here's one of them. I'll put this one just in case I can't find the others. Hopefully I can.
Are
It's
the
like- it's-
signs like different for each level?
Yep, every level. But like this kind of thing.
Oh wow. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Is it the red X's?
Yep. Those are supposed to be pit signs.
What?
There's a bunch of these. I've got to try and find the first tweet they made about it.
Wow.
Like Green Hill has like wooden ones. I think they reuse them in Frontiers actually, but I don't think they use them as pit signs. They just like use them as props. Here it is. Here it is. I found you.
That is funny.
Oh, give me a
Like,
sec. It's been slow again. Hold on.
I never realized that's what the red X's are supposed to be. Like,
You wouldn't, because like it's just so. Here you go. Here's the tweet. This is what I wanted.
wow, what? Oh my
Yeah.
god, oh my god, that's what. Wow.
That's what those are.
Wow.
Crazy.
I mean, I appreciate the effort, no doubt, but I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely
Yeah.
noticed the X's on the Green Hill Zone, but like, I never
I
realized
noticed
that's
them,
what
I
it's
just never-
supposed to be.
Yeah. You can't connect the dots. It's just it's way too subtle. I do like the idea behind it a lot. It's because they didn't do it well, which that's what Sonic Forces is. It's the game. So it's fair, I guess.
That is fascinating.
Yeah.
Oh. Brrr. What a weird sound. Oh man, I brought it up before, but I had that conversation with someone on Twitter about like why they think Sonic Superstars backgrounds are fine and that Sonic 4 Episode 2's backgrounds are weird because it uses PNGs. And it was specifically like the background for Frozen Base where it's just like a bunch of like snowy vistas and trees and stuff. I wish that I used this background from like Sky Fortress as a counter argument because it's like, yeah, no, this looks significantly better than Frozen Base's
Yeah.
background. Uh, Metal. Okay. Uh,
I remember really hating this part. Like I got stuck on it. I'm pretty sure.
yeah.
Maybe I'm just stupid, but I think like the last hit is like really like not clear on how you're supposed to hit him or something.
Mm. Uh, Ow.
That is a weird sound. Like, what a weird sound effect for hitting a plane.
Yeah, I don't. Oh! There we go.
Got him.
We killed the fucked up fish.
Yeah. I'd love to know what that thing is supposed to be.
Whee! Bow, 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 bow.
Do, do, do.
I don't know why, but like, I actually really like the music in this cutscene, especially when we get a good look at the Death Egg Mark II. I don't know. I actually kind of like a lot of the cutscene music in episode 2 in general. Like the intro music for episode Metal is really cool. I don't know.
I might have to look that up. I don't remember any of the cutscene music. I've played this game like twice ever. I don't even hate it really. I don't even really dislike it. I thought it was pretty good last time I played it.
Yeah, it's a pretty fine game.
Yeah.
Meow, 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 meow,
Like,
meow.
this shit is hard. This is hard as
Meow.
hell.
Yeah.
And there's like human heart mech that you fight. That's awesome.
Yeah. God, the visuals for Death Egg Mark II are insane. Like,
Hmm. This does look really nice, God.
I mean, again, going back to Sonic Superstars, Egg Fortress, like, come on.
Ugh. Yeah. But it does have hit character from the hit game Sonic Frontiers in the background,
Yeah.
which this game does not. So, who's the real winner?
Like, it's kind of funny how, like, the Death Egg, like, the Green Hill gets kind of brought back sometimes, but, like, looking back, it's like Sonic 4 Episode 2 that has the most inspired, like, throwback to Death Egg by far. Like, granted, there's not much to this level. It's just a lot of gravity changing stuff. But I mean, in general, like, I like the concept. I think it's really cool. It's definitely the kind of thing where it's like, oh yeah, no, this would definitely be a thing in a Sonic 3 and Knuckles sequel.
Yeah.
Whoop.
This theme is kind of good, actually. I kind of like this.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like the synth works best when it's actually like used for something like mechanical.
Yeah. It leans more into the industrial electronic style.
Yeah.
It's when they try to go for when it's playing in place of something that should be more like thematically different, like a natural location or something else like that. That's where it kind of feels off. Like,
Yeah.
and this is like a pretty neat like mini boss too. Like Sonic 4 Episode 2 does not really have mini bosses at all, so it's like
Hmm.
this does stand out.
Yeah.
And I mean, it is just a cool set piece as well. Like that's the thing is that like for a final level, the difference between then and Egg Fortress is that there's like actual set pieces here. Like
Yeah.
like stuff is happening within the levels. It doesn't just feel like another level, you know?
Yeah. Oh, did you get him?
Oh no, I have to race him next
Yeah. Oh, of course you do. Have to have a race.
with the Sonic 4 version of the Stardust Speedway theme.
Dying Cat Speedway.
Which honestly makes the sound, which in general just further highlights how weird of a choice it is to make the sound of Sonic 4 to be like this. Because not only does Sonic CD clearly have like a better audio style by 1993 or whatever, but like now you're literally remixing a song from that game in the style of a faux Genesis sound. And it's just like, what are you guys doing?
Sorry.
But yeah, there's really not much to this level otherwise. There's like no enemies in this level, actually, weirdly enough.
Huh.
I mean, it's still better than Sonic 4 Episode 1's boss rush, but yeah.
Hello.
I just air dash.
Welcome back.
Yellow, I'm back.
Come
Oh.
on, you can have one air dash as a treat. Come on.
Nah, I'm gonna take a life.
I feel like if the air dash doesn't affect anything, if it's not being used to kill an enemy or something, do
Okay.
it randomly, then you could. Come on.
Okay,
Hey,
fine.
what's
That's
going on?
fair.
What's going on?
We're finishing up episode 2.
Yeah, I can see. Kind of funny, I actually never finished the game, so this is actually a new stage for me.
Oh yeah, I forgot how far ahead of him you can get by doing this.
Yeah.
It's such a hacky method, but it's great.
Like you'd think they'd want to like take that away from you for this or something, but no, I guess not.
I guess it's more of a victory lap, if anything. It's just like, yeah, we know you could curb stop him. The beginning of the end. Well,
Whoa.
no, it doesn't begin. It ends right here. So, if there were to be an episode 3, I imagine that you would revisit the Death Egg Mark II because it would be kind of weird to just have things end with the Death Egg Mark II in episode 2 and then have something else that's probably not going to be as cool as this. So,
This mech rules. I love this thing.
yeah. I appreciate that it's not a Death Egg robot. That's plus.
Yeah. I don't know why they give him a human heart, but it goes hard as fuck. So I'm not gonna complain.
It's honestly such a cool design for you know, like the very first boss in Sonic Colors, the
Oh, it is
freaking
like that, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
like the Ferris wheel, but this one's like way more interesting by far. So yeah.
Boom. The boss fight itself is okay, but like on a conceptual level, I think this is really cool. In a way, like Sonic Mania kind of did the same idea with its final boss, because you're basically like inside of a giant Death Egg robot and you're destroying the core of it. And that's cool too, but I love the heart design so much.
Yeah.
There we go. And if I recall correctly, I think this is the only. I don't know if there's enough rings here. I think this is the only boss in Sonic 4 Episode 2 where you can actually fight it as Supersonic.
Hmm.
I would not know. I haven't played anywhere near enough of this.
Oh, so holy shit.
Yeah, the lasers get fucking brutal at the end.
Oh. All right. I don't know why, but like the way there's always something kind of funny about seeing Eggman animated like this in the context of a 2D platformer, because it's like nowadays I'm so used to like the kind of animation I see from Eggman in cutscenes that to kind of see him moving around like a puppet like that, it's like it's kind of goofy. But I finished Sonic 4 Episode 2 without homing
Yay!
attacks. Went by better than I expected.
Your winner.
Yeah. Yeah, we can see chat, Moonlow.
We're just ignoring you because we hate you.
But yeah, I have a feeling that in episode 3 they would have like revisited the Death Egg Mark II and truly destroy it once and for all.
Yeah.
And maybe they need the help of Knuckles to get the job done. I don't know. But yeah, I know without episode 3, like this ending is just kind of bleak. Like damn.
Yeah,
This
it's
is like
still in there. Like, you didn't get it out.
like even Sonic and Tails are like, wow, this sucks.
Whoa, I sure hope we get another game. Whoa.
Man, I said this a while back, but like I still think it's kind of unfortunate that like Sonic 4 Episode 2 came out like before The Force Awakens. Otherwise, we could have gotten an egg killer base.
Yeah.
I still want an egg killer base. Damn it. Like here's an idea. Like, let's say that Eggman took over Little Planet and turned it into like a winter wasteland, and then built a Death Egg inside of it. That would actually make it like Star Killer base.
I don't remember what that is. I haven't done that movie in a long time.
Star Killer base was basically like an ice planet that has been converted into a space station.
Okay.
Yeah, and actually, if you were to have an egg killer base in a Sonic game, I think it would be kind of cool if like it consists of two zones, like an exterior section that's like a winter version of Little Planet, and then the final zone
yeah.
that takes place inside. That would be kind of cool, you know?
That'd be cool.
Yeah. But yeah, Sonic 4 Episode 2 is a pretty neat game. It's not amazing, but there's a lot of neat things about it. And yeah, I don't know.
Who left?
Da, 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 da. I'm just gonna hold on. What's going on here? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought I saw something weird. But yeah, I'm gonna be heading to bed soon. It's like almost 11 p.m., which is not great because I have work tomorrow. But
Man,
I could
Get some
survive.
good sleep.
Yeah,
yeah. Go sleepy.
yeah.
Go sleepy deeby.
So anyway, I'll be heading out for the night. Thank you all so much for watching me experience Sonic 4 in this fashion. Yeah. You have a good night. Bye bye.
Bye.